Okay, hello everyone, we should be live, and welcome back. I haven't been able to stream for an entire month, so I'm looking forward to getting back to this. Yeah, life's just been, up to stuff. I can't believe this. So I tested out my controller to make sure that it worked multiple times, and it does. And then the first time I tried to start this stream, I didn't get audio out of my capture device. I'm pretty sure that, that's fixed now. So yeah, we live? Let's go in. Hi Pika, hi Kwang, Nocturnal Decay, everyone, Sal does stuff, apparently you're talking about college. Yep, we're back. Oh, I was just worried that my streaming setup was cursed somehow. Oh, right, wrong account, sorry. Spoilers, spoiler image, I forgot that I'm supposed to choose Big Linky 2 here, and that's the entire reason why I have that account, because you only get one save file of this game per account, which is annoying, and that's why I can't play this on Switch 2, because my stream save file, is, is on an account that isn't connected to Nintendo, Online, and that would mean that the whole account would be deleted if I tried to transfer it to Switch 2. Anyway, yes, you all saw nothing. But yes, we are right after the Nia reveal, which may have been relevant to that image that we just saw. How long has it been? Basically, it's been a month. Also, speaking of Nia reveal, hi Nia, hi Zeke and Pandoria, hi Morag. So, yes, we just did the, that boss fight of Nightmares. And now that's done, we're gonna have another boss fight of Nightmares coming up. I believe we just have to go back to, Letheria? So our next destination is the Cliffs of Morytha, I know that much. Yeah, it says Letheria Archipelago, okay then. By the way, expect me to fully make, some mistakes with my muscle memory due to both Donkey Kong Bonanza and also Clair Obscur. Yeah, I sometimes find myself instinctively trying to press, like R while I'm exploring in an open world game, just because, I'm trying to do the hand slap sonar. I'm used to doing that all over the place. Okay, yeah, now we're gonna have a cutscene.
Who'd have thought that Nia was a blade too?
Why didn't you tell us, Nia?
I just didn't, okay?
No, it's not okay.
You lot really are just children, aren't you?
I mean, they literally are.
What do you mean?
You'll understand one day.
Hey, me, Rex, Nia, we've all got some kind of deep blade connection going on with us, haven't we?
To tell the truth, I am a little envious. Lady Morag?
I'm sure it could be arranged.
Would it leave a scar?
That's kind of part of the bargain.
In that case, maybe not. No, that's not what I meant. It's just...
Relax. Much as I appreciate the sentiment, I wouldn't want you to harm yourself.
I am sorry.
Anyway, what do we do now? It's all well and good that we escaped, but we've got nothing to show for it.
Don't worry. I know where we have to go.
Are you sure, Rex? You know Pyra's location?
I think so. Near the World Tree. I see a rotting titan. She's there.
A rotting titan? Could it be?
What is it? Morag knows such a place?
Close by the World Tree, against the side of the Great Void, I've heard there's a titan known as the Cliffs of Morytha.
Morytha? That name sounds familiar. Lady Morag, there are tales of a land of the dead, and the cliffs that lead into its depths.
Yes, indeed. The land of Morytha, a place no living soul has ever witnessed. Well then.
Is there, like, another cutscene of... Yes, Torna, I thought so.
Mick, you here again?
I'm so sorry, I completely forgot Patroga existed. I'm like, oh great, wait, yeah, she's also in this game.
Is it passion or idiocy?
Patroga. Just ask me out already.
Piss off and die, Mick.
Oh, I'm sure I'll get around to it one of these days.
So, what are you doing anyway?
You know, the Marsanes is the last Tornin warship. I'm readying it for battle with non-mortal opponents.
What are you talking about, non-mortal?
Surely you don't need me to tell you.
You don't mean...
Something wrong? Did you want something?
Oh, food's ready. Get it while it's hot.
You came all the way here to tell me that? You've got quite the crush.
Mikhail, I'm gonna crush your...
Okay, got it. Well, I'd better go and eat this delicious spread.
I'm surprised that's not a meme. Eating the delicious spread.
Mick?
Yeah, her VA is just like, she just clearly just does not have the right inflection on any dialogue at all. It's just, that was clearly supposed to be like a concerned, like, Mick. And now we're back in just regular dialogue, but yeah. I actually forgot about that scene with Morag. Like, to me, at first I thought Morag was, like, complaining that she wasn't as plot relevant as everyone else, and then it's like, okay, maybe that's why people ship her with Bridget, is because she's like, oh, I actually kind of want to get fused with my blade too. Like all of you. And, like, all the rest of the people who are like that kind of have romantic implications, so it's just like, yeah, I do kind of see it, but, like, yeah. Anyway. Yeah, Morag's main role in the plot is just being, like, your Moradane liaison, but she's also a cool character, so it's fine. Special Inquisitor Figgy! And yeah, Tora's just kind of there at this point, but Poppy's amazing, and Tora's worth being in the party entirely for Poppy existing. Yeah, Mikhail's pretty great. Like, the thing when Mikhail's like, I'll get around to it, like, it being dying someday, it's like, implication that Mikhail's, quite a bit older than people might expect. And let's just say Mikhail's been around the block for a while, and he's kind of tired of everything. And if you want to find out, you know, the full context for that, play Torna. As much as I keep saying play Torna, I probably... It kind of feels like where is the ship that we have to go to? It's funny, like, I remember everything that happens, like, after this point, but I don't actually remember how we get there. It says we have to go to Morytha, so I guess we're gonna have to go to Morytha. But, yeah, so, yeah, I'm probably gonna have to, like, stream Torna at some point. I am kind of worried about just how everything's gonna work with the whole, oh, by the way, peak music's about to happen. With just the whole community system, because it's just like, yeah, there's a lot. You kind of, it's like, you must do 50 side quests to progress the story. Whoa! Very unloaded area. Okay, I'm actually not used to the red icon being, like, story. Usually the blue icon is story. And that would imply we need to be in Albucavenich for this. Wow, that's a lot of quests that just opened up in Albucavenich. The palace, potentially? Playing Mario Party with friends, says Sal does stuff. That's cool. Okay, we do have to go to the palace, I had a feeling. Or at the very least, somewhere that's, like, kind of the palace. Like, do we have to just go all the way to Nile? But yeah, I saw people talking about, like, asking me what layer I'm at in Donkey Kong Bonanza. I just finished the freezer layer. I did forest first, and I will say I do prefer forest layer significantly to freezer. Freezer's fine. I like canyon too, but like forest is definitely my favorite layer so far. and I'm just on my way to the Divide. Like, for those who are wondering as well, the goat is back. Me or the game? I guess both, maybe. But, like, I am 100%ing every layer, at least in terms of bananas, before I move on to the next layer. That's just how I play these kind of games. And I was gonna leave fossils for later too, but, like, eventually, like, once I got to, like, the end of the canyon layer, I had so many fossils, I was like, you know what, I only have 3 fossils left, I may as well 100% fossils too. And that's what happened for every layer. Like, by the time I got to the end, I'm just like, okay, well, I've got so few fossils left, I may as well just get them all. So, like, I know that it probably gets easier if you backtrack to earlier layers with, like, Elephant, once you get that. Don't spoil me on how you get Elephant, by the way, because I actually have no clue where and how you get Elephant, but yeah. I'm not really leaving much to backtrack for, but I'm just like, oh, did Nia just say woot woot? Also, everyone just jumped off the cliff there. That is kind of insane. Lucas, what have you missed so far? Not much. We need to charter a ship here. You missed Petroka, which is a good thing. I'm sorry, I just... Like, normally I don't really like it when Shao Conroy hates on a character in his Let's Plays, but Petroka is, like, the one time I fully see it. Because I don't even agree with him hating Juju. But, like, Petroka is the one time I see it, because she's, like, that one... Oh, and a Brona, but, like, a Brona's dead. You don't have to deal with a Brona for very long. Oh, a Brona. How I do not miss you at all. Sadly, in New Game Plus, you can get a Brona as a blade if you want to hear her constantly. It's also funny, you can get Sever, Malos' first blade, and he just sounds hilariously evil all the time. He's a fun blade to use in New Game Plus. Yeah, I was thinking of the Castlevania boss with that guy. And already we're in Cliffs of Morytha. Oh, right! I just remembered something about the music that's going to happen here. Also, there's a side quest here, but I'm not really caring too much about that. Bamboo Sword Smithy. Apparently, buying our blades, bamboo swords, is going to make them stronger, but, Garnet Chip. It's made of love and it's stronger than you. I guess that actually fits for Nia. I was actually, like, talking to somebody recently about how, like, Steven Universe is a show that I know way too much about for, like, something that I have never watched. I'm kind of have a lot of pop cultural osmosis about it, but anyway. Okay, we've got better attack on a lot of these, but it's much lower crit rate, and I kind of... Well, I don't really think Bridget cares about crit rate very much. 3 houses made you realize how broken Wyverns were because of feel. Yeah, the issue, I think I've actually said this in some of my Fire Emblem playthroughs already, but, like, I feel like Wyverns were fine until they let, like, anybody be a Wyvern. Like let you make anybody a Wyvern. And at that rate, like Wyverns are balanced around you not having many of them, and that's just, it just kind of becomes a problem when you can just casually make anybody you want a Wyvern. It's kind of an issue more with the reclass mechanic than it is with the class itself. Well, I mean, it is an issue with the class itself, but, like, you get the idea. I have watched a little bit of Avatar: The Last Airbender. I need to watch more, I just can't really find the time. I also have the DVD for A Silent Voice, which is apparently really good, and I need to watch that. I also need to watch Breaking Bad. My dad got me the full box set for that, and I've heard that's good. I've also seen clips of Better Call Saul, and I actually am really interested in watching that. I've been watching, like, a bit of Legal Eagle lately, so I've been seeing some of his lawyer reacts to stuff. And I've heard that, like, Saul is, like, the anti-Phoenix Wright in the sense that, like, he's, like, you know, what if Phoenix Wright, but bad? Okay, enemies level 48. What level am I right now? Please tell me that I'm kind of okay. Anyway, I should be playing as Rex to show off Nia a little bit. Oh, also, cutscene. Now we get the cutscene. Yeah, it would have been interesting if mounts were, like, a resource. The only, like, quote-unquote Fire Emblem game where mounts are actually like a game mechanic is Bearwick Saga. In Bearwick Saga, you can actually recruit, like, horses have their own, like, stats, and one of the characters has a pref horse. Like a horse only they can use.
So these are the cliffs of Morytha.
A rotting titan, drifting aimlessly until death takes it.
I just remembered. Malos mentioned this place once. It's a shortcut to the World Tree.
Makes sense.
Let's push on. Pyra is definitely somewhere ahead.
And she's in extreme pain. Sorry I left Pyra in this for months.
Pathetic. Look at all this trash. Huh?
Rex, are you okay? Rex?
I'm fine.
Could it be? Pyra is in trouble?
I don't know. But we have to hurry. I have a bad feeling about this.
Why are you running? Why are you protecting this garbage? We Aegises don't need these things. You want to be free of them, as I do!
Stop it! I'm not like you at all! I am...
And crucified again.
Stop! Stop stealing my memories! No!
Well, damn, Father. Look what you've been hiding away. All right, then. If that's what you want, I'll do it for you!
David Mencken is just so good. Like, his voice performance is amazing. Sky Bennett is... Like, one thing I have to praise about Sky Bennett is that she, also first time using Blade Nier, I think, is that, like, not a lot of, like... She's actually, like, British. And not a lot of British people can convincingly do American accents. Her American accent is not bad. Like, I've heard really bad American accents by non-Americans before, and hers is pretty good. Because, like, it's kind of a plot point that all of the, like, blades have American accents. And I think it's because, like, they're kind of meant to sound Japanese in the Japanese version, because Torna, the country is very, like, Japanese-inspired, and a lot of them have Japanese-looking designs. And I guess in anime, Japanese accents, well, Japanese voices and dubs become American, so I guess that's a reference. I do like the way that Xenoblade 2 uses accents to convey where a character is from. You got an ad right at damn father, look what you've been hiding away. I've had some incredibly good, like, well-timed... Oh yeah, I gotta remember that I'm playing healer because I'm near Rex, so I need to, I completely lost redemption there. It didn't go off. I must have clicked it right as the thing kicked me, and so the art, like, counted as being used, but never actually went off. That sucks. Oh, by the way, I haven't actually mentioned this yet, and it's already gone, but there is a new battle theme here. Yeah, from this point on, you will still hear the old battle theme if you go back to earlier sections, like, of the game, but, which I like that it's not permanently replaced, but this kind of reminds me a little bit of, and I mean, it predated it by a long time, but, like, Deltarune Chapter 4 changes the normal battle theme. Yeah, the normal battle theme is now different for, the rest of the main story areas. It's this song called Even Still Move Forward or something, but yeah, this is the new... Why are those Anludes... Look, they're riding each other! Oh, it's gone. I was gonna make a joke about mating, but, like, wow, that was amazing. That was... I don't think I've seen enemies do that before. Also, thank you, Launch. Oh, we have the break topple launch smash combo on this party. Nice. And right now, Rex doesn't really have much of it, because Nia doesn't really have a lot of good, driver combos? Yeah, driver combos. But yeah, this music here, it's kind of hard to hear over all the battle lines, but it is a new battle theme. Just like in Xenoblade 1 also changed the battle theme, but that was kind of because you were entering a new region. That one had mechanical rhythm. So this is like effectively the mechanical rhythm of Xenoblade 2. Even though it's later on in the game than in, like, 1. I mean, I guess once you hit that place in 1, you're kind of close to the end anyway, but still. Oh, right, I gave Zenobia to Zeke. I'm used to her being on Rex. Cellular Steel... I'm sorry, but, like, speaking of age-restricted stream moment...
Just leave it to Nia.
In my head, I was just like, Nia probably wants to get cellular stimulus from Rex or something, I don't know. Anyway, Shadow Palkia 99, why is it that healers suck in Xenoblade? Well, I've said this before, the only healers in Xenoblade that don't suck are the ones that aren't really healers. Like Fiora from the DLC of this game. She's technically a healer, but in terms of her actual role, she just does a lot of damage. And also from the DLC, Crossette is like that. Crossette is, like, technically a healer, but, like, she does more damage the more health potions you pick up, and, that can get crazy very quickly. And I know, I kind of feel... I shouldn't really feel bad. Oh, I think one of the enemies here is Machine Gun Julio, who's a unique monster. Is that Machine Gun Julio? It is, yeah. I don't know why I remember Machine Gun Julio, but, like, at least it's pronounced Julio the Hispanic way. Because I used to call him Julio, but, yeah, I've heard people say Julio. But, yeah, the name Julio always just makes me think of, like, there's a Julio in, like, early Friends who dates Monica and is, like, kind of an arsehole to her, and then she gets, the barbershop quartet that, like... that, like, Ross got to sing for Rachel in an incredibly misguided way to, like, go... It's like, who is Julio? I am Julio. And then they sing a song about how pretentious he is. That will not mean anything to, like, anybody who had... That's, like, kind of a more obscure Friends reference. Anyway, oh, that heal came out just as Morag went down. That always sucks when that happens. Oh, well. I'm probably not going to win this, I'll just say. I probably need to be controlling somebody who has break, because yikes, that is, yeah, we're taking a lot of damage. I'm pretty sure this guy is, like, reasonably beatable at this point. It's just like, Zekinator, could you hang in there for a few Nope, I'm probably dead. At least, I did get a, checkpoint recently, but, I'm probably not going to spend too much time fighting this guy, but, like, I will say, if I was playing as somebody who had a break art to have more control over that, like, part of the combo, I feel like I probably could do this. Oh, yeah, that heal comes out very slowly from Redemption. Wow, that is a slow heal. Also, I'm missing a lot because, it's a higher level than me. It's just how things work, or it's got a lot of evasion. Also, Rexterity, that's probably why I'm also missing. Yeah, I'm probably dead. Who was it who was saying, I really... That sounded like Korra. Anyway, yeah, that was, well, at least Nia got a thing out of that. Oh, wait, no, Oh, it wasn't a checkpoint, it was just a normal location, yeah. Sometimes it's hard to tell the difference between locations and landmarks. Okay, yeah. Well, at least Nia got some stuff. So, which is the one that, like, one of Nia's affinity chart things, is, like, kind of, awkward to actually, like, figure out, because it says, like, engage in battle alongside Pyra and Mithra, or Mithra. What it actually means is engage in battle alongside Pyra or Mithra and have Nia deal the finishing blow. It's really weird. I guess they couldn't fit that in, like, the translation, but yeah. Oh, it is the same music as the factory. I actually never realized that. I always thought the Cliffs of Morytha had a unique theme, but, I'm thinking of Temperantia's theme, which, by the way, I still haven't actually gone back to Temperantia and shown that, like, there's an entire optional area in Temperantia. Like, the whole of Temperantia is pretty much optional. Anyway. That's... Oh, one of the higher levels of her specials, yeah. Does Nia have unique arts of... I mean, Nia has... Well, I mean, Nia's only engageable to Rex, so all of her arts on Rex are unique. Hello, Machine Gun Julio. Can I maybe get you this time? Let me see. Okay, I got the break immediately. That's a good start. Okay, good start. Now, somebody please topple. Oh, Nia has Armor Veil too. That's cool. Oh, boy. Okay, well, Rex is doing redemption. Let's just hope that I can keep the aggro off of him long enough for... Well, he's already switched off of Nia. Yeah, this is where, like, this might be one of those cases where I'll actually switch to Driver Nia and suddenly I'm doing way better. Because, in general, I do often prefer Driver Nia just because she has better access to break stuff. And also, like, you know, more blades, which means more access to, like, healers and stuff. Because if you are using, yeah, break resist. Okay, well, I'm gonna evade through Hawkshot and also, Zeke is down, and also I'm probably going to be down in a moment, so I probably shouldn't use the, yeah, this doesn't look like it's going to go well. I'm taking a little bit of health off of him, but yeah, I'm waiting a little bit to get more party gauge. Morag is making some very weird grunting sounds. At least she's not saying what. Okay, good. We at least got a heal there. But yeah, that is a very slow art. Okay, well, I can do Volcano. I still highly doubt this is actually going to work. Oh, I can get a level 3. Level 3. Bird versus bird, I suppose. No effect blowdown. Oh, I'm going to hopefully have some fun with blowdown later on in the game. Volt... I would very much like to use a... okay, good, we got the break. And Morag, exploded. Somebody play... okay, good, topple. And I'm back. And I need to pick up that health potion. Thank you, Zeke, for doing that. We also got more... Okay, we're doing a little better than we were before. Can I AoE... not AoE, aggro through that. Now Rex is taking... a lot of damage, and somebody has the aggro that's not Morag, and that was Zeke, apparently. Okay. Okay, well, we got Zenobia, and that's always a good thing. Okay, finally, Morag has the aggro again. That's good, and of course, you start hitting Morag now. Yeah. Bird-on-bird violence, exact. Oh, okay, that's a level 3 from Nia, nice. And that means everyone's gonna get healed a lot. Oh yeah, it makes flowers grow too. So yeah, Nia has a lot of really cool-looking stuff, but like... as far as actual blades go, it's just like, yeah, unfortunately she kind of suffers a little bit from the healer curse. I would very much like to breaky you, please. I think it resisted it. Evade through it. Okay, I timed that evasion pretty well. I think I was just barely still evasive during, Hawkshot, but... apologies, I'm not looking at chat. I kind of got to focus here. Okay, well, yeah, most of that missed, except Rex is getting kind of badly hurt right now. I need to heal somebody. Oh, also, it's enraged now. Oh, there goes Rex. Okay. It isn't over yet, my boy. It maybe is soon. Zeke said something about how Morag looks when she's asleep. That's weird. Yeah, it was interesting that Mio in Xenoblade 3 was not a healer. Yeah, I do agree with that. I think that was Pandoria saying that. I do feel like that's doable, I think. Like I said, maybe a little easier with Driver-Near, but I think that is doable. It's just like the problem is Rex is this weird mismatch of healer and attacker right now. So if I am gonna do that, I probably should just have more healers on Rex. Like, it's definitely doable. I just feel like I'm not sure I want to waste more of the stream time doing that. Like, getting it down to that low health, I think it is possible. You look almost friendly when you're sleeping, Morag. Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of really great battle lines. I know a lot of people don't like just how frequent the battle lines are in Xenoblade games, but there's a lot of really good ones. In particular, I like Ryan's Shulkin Fiora sitting in a tree, which I managed to get that really early in my first playthrough of Xenoblade 1. I'm pretty sure he stopped saying that for a little bit later. Like that. I think that's only an early game line from him. I'm pretty sure you are still able to switch Nia to driver form at this point. Although, granted, like, she does go into blade form for a lot of cutscenes, but that's irrespective of what form you have her in gameplay. Also, you're already dead, so I don't know why they gave me a zoom in there. Who are you talking about there, Pandoria? Zeke or somebody else? Yeah, I do remember that bird being a pain. Again, like, I can go into the menu and let me just check something. Let me see if I can actually do it. Yeah, Y to driver form. Make Nia a driver. I think I can do that right now. Or I could try and... Does Rex have another healer? Oh, he has Florin. Okay.
Thanks. I'll do my best.
And Morag's got two... Oh, she has a Gian, right. Maybe having... Oh no, Dargus needs to be on all the time to buff everybody else. You know what? I am actually gonna try and fight Machine Gun Julio again. Preferably when nothing else can interrupt the fight, because that gets, a pain. Of course, this time, it resists break immediately. Because, of course. Gotta obviously save the evade art for when it does that. Gotta remember that I am playing tank. Yeah, I have heard footage of Soul Hackers 2, and the characters seem way too chatty there. Like, they say things at the start of the turn, they say things during the turn, they say things when aiming at the enemy, they say things when attacking. That feels like a bit too much to me. I agree with Pikmin Fan in the chat there. Also, Morag is kind of, Okay, thank you for the heal there. But yeah, like, basically, Rex is, like, playing healer right now, which is hilarious, but, maybe it's kind of necessary at the moment, and that wasn't good. Yeah, I didn't get the break there either. Yeah, there it is. You look almost friendly when you're asleep, Morag. Again, it's pretty good banter. Like I like everyone's dynamics in the party, like, personally. It's all pretty... Like, honestly, I actually think... Okay, this is, like... Because I was just talking about recently that, like, in Persona Q2 about how much I would, like, get along with certain Persona characters in real life. I don't really feel like I can... Because I've been thinking about that for other games, then I was like, but... it's a lot easier with Persona because, like, in Persona, the characters are literally, like, real-life, are literally high school students, like, human high school students. The party members in, like, Xenoblade or Fire Emblem are more rooted in fantasy, so I feel like I couldn't really talk about which of them that I get along with in real life, but I will say that as far as, like, actual parties go, as much as I enjoy the parties from a story standpoint, I think Xenoblade 2's party is like one of my favorite RPG parties of all time. And also, Xenoblade 1 and 3 are some of my favorite RPG parties of all time. Xenoblade is just fantastic at writing, like, inter-party dynamics. Also, I'm doing this for the iframes. Not sure I should have actually done that, but lol. Also, I was too far away to actually make that evade art work. Oh yeah, he does have a skill called Cross Chop. Okay, that thing landed a little close to other enemies for comfort, but, anyway, it's just like, I feel like every single Xenoblade party is, like, one of the best RPG parties of all time, as far as, like, that's why I love the heart-to-heart mechanic in Xenoblade 1, and I wish that well, this game has heart-to-hearts, but they're mostly just for blades. Well, I have never got break once, and yet I'm still doing as well as I did the first time. And that's entirely because I decided to put one more healer on Rex. So, see, the thing when people say healers are bad in Xenoblade, it's only in high levels of play. Like, very high levels of play. Speaking of iframes, please tell me that went off before Morytha died. Oh, those potions despawn. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. Oh, don't kill me, please. Oh, yeah, I got what? Okay, wow. Nope, there goes Morytha again. Yeah, that is the problem, because I was kind of saving that party gauge for a chain attack. Which is a shame. Like, that is one of the... Yeah. I know that I say this every single time, but one of the issues with Xenoblade's combat system is that when you start doing badly in battle, things spiral very quickly out of control. Oh, yeah, like that, exactly, because, like... Wait. What? Oh, wait. That is not how I expected that. Did I just... Wait, I'd never done that before. I just crossed a cutscene trigger in the middle of a fight, so that fight's over. Okay, well, Liz didn't die, I suppose. That... Wow. Yep. Jin saved us.
What is it? Did you remember something?
It is done. Once we establish a link with what Mikhail is preparing aboard the Marsanes, everything will be complete.
And the Aegis?
Oh, that? It's not an Aegis anymore. Just... a lump of meat.
I see.
Ah! Come forth, Ophion!
Thank you, Kwang, for that. Oh, I forgot that Ophion had like a human torso.
What's that?
On its head.
Clever girl. It has its own attack instinct, capable of autonomous action. She knew that. That's why she came quietly. No matter. All it needs is a little reprogramming!
Yeah, Jin is so powerful he can interrupt cutscenes. Interrupt battles with his cutscenes.
An earthquake?
In a place like this?
It's close.
Let's go.
Oh, hey, Trey-kun, you got Cosmos on Zeke. Nice. I think Zeke's one of the better gun users, so... well, we still get stuff out of that, I guess. More on Sea of Plenty. Rex. Yeah, let's go to Rex and let's do this.
I got stronger. Again.
Okay, like, one of the benefits of using Blade Nia is her dialogue on that screen is amazing. Nia has just great dialogue in general. But yeah, Ophion is just like, yeah, the autonomous attack instinct. By the way, Ophion's a super boss. Well, not technically speaking, literally speaking. Bah. Ophion is higher level than Malos, so... Ophion's like over level 100, I think?
Did I come up with a load of guff again?
Hey, I did that QTE perfectly, and yet I still get a load of guff again. Hi, Crabble. Yeah, here we get to hear a little bit more of this song. Fighting something that doesn't have gigantic break resistance. How I've missed you. Yeah. Unique monsters loved... Like, this is the reason why I'm not playing this stream on Bringer of Chaos, because... On Bringer of Chaos, enemies just have bajillions of break resistance. That's just like the gimmick of the mode. And they also have just way more HP to the point where you really need to do driver combos on them to do a lot of damage. So it's just like, yeah, like without... Like, I haven't actually tried Bringer of Chaos mode before. I probably should at some point, but, I feel like early game Bringer of Chaos would be hell, because, like, the way that you sort of do this game's battle system is to do break, topple, launch, smash and stuff, and, like, just giving everything a ton of extra break resistance just feels like, that would just make battles a lot more tedious. But, anyway. I still maintain this game's battle system is actually pretty quick if you know what you're doing. Hi there. Okay, I was not able to beat your boss version. Let's just fight you to give me some vindication. Yeah, the Beta Scope, Gamer Zoro. The accessory that lowers break resistance is Beta Scope, and that is, like, one of the best accessories in the game, I feel. Like, almost all of my endgame teams have that, because, like, lowering enemy break resistance... Like, and I know I've said this in earlier streams, but something that I've learned from, like, I think, like, some of the Xenoblade 2 guides and stuff is that, like, not a lot of enemies have, like, topple, launch, or smash resistance. Basically, they count on the break resistance stopping the entire combo, so they give a lot of the stronger enemies really high break resistance, but once you get break, everything else tends to just flow naturally. Did you just say let's get ready or let's get rowdy? I guess either of them works. And goodbye. Also, Rex died. Oh, well. Shoulder to shoulder 3. Okay, so I have more of a party gauge. I'm kind of wondering whether I try and fight Julio again, just with more party gauge, but yeah. Oh, I spy with my little eye. Something beginning with the cliff's probably going to crumble at some point.
I could have sworn. Maybe agriculture is popular.
You got an ad, as I said, lowering break resistance, and the ad said that's insane. Yeah, so, my ad frequency should be at medium, so hopefully it's not too oppressive. I know I've already had 2 people in the... Oh boy, these snakes. I hate these snakes. Aspars, rather. Oh, there's a dragony thing here, too. But yeah, these snakes are a massive pain. Wow, that was a... Zeke just suddenly exploded out of nowhere there. Okay, it sucks when you have this much trouble with random enemies, but again, I'm not doing side quests, so that is definitely a thing that makes this game a lot more difficult. Morag suddenly got a really big heal. And also, I feel like I should probably... You know what? I'm going to do the silly trick here. I have to get out of battle before I'm allowed to do that! The grab a ladder trick. I don't think I've hit a landmark, have I? I have not hit a landmark. Yeah, I had to go all the way back there again. Oh, well. Yeah, there was, yeah, I didn't expect that other enemy to attack me. I wanted to get that snake for revenge, and then, like, oh, no, there's another enemy, attacking. Anyway. But, yeah, I really hope that, the ads are not that oppressive. And frequency was about that. I think they actually, like, raised the ad frequency of... Really? Well, I have absolutely zero party gauge, so I am not gonna... Like, if you kill me while I'm trying to run away from you, that would be kind of hilarious, but also annoying. The next wave has arrived, and it's, although... That wasn't a... That wasn't the ladder. Yep, that wasn't the ivy. Okay, that was dumb. There was a ledge below that. It just wasn't the ledge I was thinking of. It's funny that, like, one of those bees aggroed onto me as well. That was interesting. You're gonna miss the important scene? Oh, that's fine. You can always watch the VOD later. Yeah, there are some pretty high-level enemies in here, so that's a thing. Speaking of high-level enemies, yeah, again, Ophion is, I don't think you can't fight Ophion until you get to, like, chapter 10, like, the end of the game, but, kind of just spoiled how many chapters there are, but, like, you can't fight Ophion until then, but, Ophion is above level 100, so... That's Machine Gun Julio, isn't it? Yeah, it is! Hi, Julio again. I guess this is why a lot of people like to kill it, because, like, it is right in your way. So, I may not have a choice, other than to fight it. Can I just get to that ivy? I think that's not the ivy, is it? No, I don't think that's the ivy. That's the ivy. There we go, yeah. Get on the ladder, everything immediately de-aggroes from you. Classic Xenoblade tactics there. And there is a cave here, which, I believe, yes, I'm pretty sure this cave is the way to the way to progress.
We've been discovered.
Oh boy. Nope, let's not do that. That's a lot of scorpion-y things. Let's move away. Let's just walk away, walk away, walk away, walk away. Yeah, Eudora Cave, which is still not a checkpoint. But I remember this area. So this area... I am so glad that I landed on that! Yeah, I believe this is one of the few, like, scenic areas / secret areas that you are required to get. I'm pretty sure you have to go here to progress, so, yeah. And, oh great, bees. Not the bees. I probably have to kill these, actually. I mean, I could try and walk by very slowly, but I think my odds of doing that are, and yeah, of course, you can't break the nest. Ah! Yeah, the sheer number of, like, enemy aggro notifications you get when, like, all of the nests spawn bees at the same time. Yeah, this is where you really need AoE attacks. I just heard the enemy's element is now near. Because Rex, you know, said near when, yeah, to explain the joke. But yeah. In a way, that's probably even better than this is the culmination of my dead body. Because it's, yeah, this is the culmination of years of training and then, yeah. But, like, the enemy's element is now near! I probably shouldn't have done that. Because that's a lot of bees right now. Or skeets, as they're called here. Is this an AoE? I really hope this is an AoE. Also, Zeke is dead again. That was a very mild AoE, but an AoE nonetheless. Okay, that's definitely an AoE. I am not coming all this way just to die to bees. Yeah, I guess this is what happens when you don't do psych. Thank you, heal! I really should go for the nest, but I'm going to try and deal with these bees first. Let's take them in one fell... Well, yeah, let's hopefully take them in one fell swoop. Yeah, that is a very small AoE just around Morag herself. If worse comes to worse, I'll patch you up. Well, I'm gonna need it. Yes, exactly. Unbelievable. I am surprised that is not a, one of those Crash Bandicoot B levels. If there was a third B level, it would probably be called Unbelievable, because it's, digging it and behaving. Those levels are hard, but they are some of my favorite levels in, like, Crash 2. Okay, well, there's at least... Okay, good, that's exploded. Now we just have the nest, which is probably going to summon a bunch more bees. Let's get the Zekinator back. Zeke getting beaten by bees is probably on brand, honestly. Yes, I will not fail. Yay, we actually did it. Nice, okay, good. I had a victory for once, and if I'm getting destroyed by, like, regular enemies this badly, the boss fight at the end of this area is one of the hardest fights in the game, so that doesn't bode well at all. Yes, Crash had B levels.
The wind is my mate.
Can I stir up some wind?
Is that all? Very well.
Poppy boosters engaged.
So, this area right here. So, this is actually something that, like, when I was... hi there, Fang. When I was first playing this game, there was, like, one person I was talking to, like, about this game. I was actually talking with them on YouTube channel comment pages, back when those used to be a thing, about this game, because they were, like, the one person who... Because I was being pretty much unspoiled in it, but they were the one person who, I was talking to and really didn't, like, have any, like wasn't going to give me spoilers. So, they mentioned that a lot of players got to this point and had a lot of trouble with the forced field skill checks and got, like, really mad. But I didn't have any problems when I was here. Like, he was trying to warn me about that, just saying, make sure you've got, like, a lot of common blades at this point, because, like, some players apparently get stonewalled by the required field skill checks in this area, but, like, I'm just, like, to me, it was never a problem, because I liked to do gacha, so I just had a lot of common blades, but, like, basically, yeah, as long as you have a lot of common blades, these field checks should be totally fine, like, it should be no problem for you. In my experience, yeah. So yeah, this is why you don't want to release too many common blades. Like, keep common blades because you do need a few of them at least. Like, Poppy is guaranteed to have, leaping, and you're guaranteed to have, I think, at least one level of wind mastery on, that first generic knuckle claws you get.
Have you known Zeke for a long time?
Indeed. We've never spoken directly, but I knew of him. The prince paid a visit to Morytha, did he not? It must have been not long after his departure from Tantal.
Yes. Now that you mention it.
How was he? Back then?
Well, let's see. As I recall, the guards reported capturing a suspicious man, dressed all in black, and with a funny accent.
Apparently, just speaking like posh British is considered a funny accent.
That's right. They'd stopped him at the palace gates and were about to throw him in jail.
He was already a shady customer back then, huh?
It's a good thing the prince was feeling generous. Otherwise, it could have been a major diplomatic incident.
Let's be real, Zeke himself is a walking diplomatic incident.
Most certainly. Thanks be to his forbearance.
That's just like Zeke, though. I can almost picture it now.
That isn't even the worst of my prince's heroic tales.
There was one time when he got killed by bee. Oh wait, that was just now.
There are worse ones yet?
Oh yeah, loads. He's pretty much misfortune on legs.
I like how one of those, like, little fox enemies is just trying to get into this heart-to-heart.
Like, when we visited Uriah, they mistook him for a rookie guard and made us drill for 72 hours straight.
And now he's gone. He was just like, nope, I'm out. No one's appreciating my cuteness. I was Mike Wazowski'd by, Bridget. Also, wow, this is amazing. They're probably like, "Oi, you! What are you doing in Australia? 50 hours of push-ups for you, mate!"
My prince was happy as a clam. Said it was a rare chance to see other countries' training regimens. If you ask me, though, it was beyond awful. The grub was worse than Armu kibble, and they didn't even have baths.
Calamity indeed. Yet, despite that treatment, he let it pass without creating an uproar. Quite the gracious personage, our Zeke.
Gracious? I think he was just doing whatever he felt like.
Okay, interesting. Right. I would assume that gives you more affinity with Zeke and Pandoria? Because, yeah, I wish there was some kind of visual indicator of the affinity boost that you got from, like, heart to hearts. Leave it to the Zekinator. That bat is kind of flying over there. Let's not. And it's gonna immediately ambush me once it gets back to the ledge, isn't it? Wow, that's a lot of flowers. Oh, this is one of those sideways ivies. Yeah, there are sideways ivies. Oh, well, wait, what? Okay, that was weird. Finally, there we go. Now we'll dance! Hi there, Blockvang. I am very much appreciating fighting singular bats now that I am, Oh, I just remembered, there is a force fight coming up at the start of Chapter 8 that can be a little bit of a pain, because there's a lot of enemies. But yeah, not doing side quests actually makes this game a lot more difficult than it normally is. You really, really want to do side quests, in this game. It's just that if I did do side quests, I would probably, like, these streams would take me, like, at least 2 years to finish, so yeah. Not that, you know, taking 2 years to finish this game is a bad thing, because it's an amazing game, but yeah. I've actually really missed this. I'm actually really glad that I'm playing this now, because I'm just, I do genuinely love playing Xenoblade 2. Like, it is one of my favorite RPGs of all time, and, yeah, see what happens when enemies don't have break resistance? You just smash them constantly, and the fight is way easier, because Smash also gives you health potions. Look at just Zenobia wave dashing everywhere. Okay. That's it. Oh yeah, the Nopon doubloons are part of a side quest, speaking of quests. The Nopon doubloons are part of a side quest in, back in Argentum. Oh, no, I did loop around, but I looped around to an upper area, so I looped around in a good way. Also, I just lost audio because Elgato, but at the very least, Elgato doesn't actually kill the stream anymore like it used to when it died. Yeah, and it's funny, Elgato works fine on my other laptop. I know I've said that before. Just my other laptop cannot stream at all. I've tried, believe me, the other laptop streaming is just like 2 frames per second. You just smash them constantly. Phrasing. I was about to say, or is it? But like, nah, I really don't like to encourage the whole, because there are a lot of people who think that Xenoblade 2 is like an ecchi game, and I don't think it is. The story and characters are great, and it's just like, their outfit's just the problem. Oh, there's a Grebel here. Huh. I got 3 party gauges. I should probably get Zeke back. You know, I wonder if playing as... Well, there he goes again. I wonder if playing as Zeke here might actually be effective. Also, we're in a really claustrophobic space here. It's just like the vent in, you know, the vent in Persona Q2. I've recorded a little bit more of Q2. I am just before the boss of the 3rd labyrinth, and that's going to be an interesting fight. It's a very infamous one, but if you've got enough elements, it's like fine. It's more of a scripted fight than anything. It's kind of a weird boss battle, honestly. So I'll see how it goes. It's the fourth Labyrinth boss that I'm worried about. The fourth Labyrinth boss, that takes like 20 minutes in a speed run where you are over-leveled. Like, grossly over-leveled. Like, you're like level 80 when you fight that boss in a speed run, and you're only meant to be like 50. And it still takes about 20 minutes, so I am very worried about how that fight is gonna go in my actual playthrough of Q2. Nobody in the chat spoil who, that boss is, but it is very much a thing. Like, it's not exactly, like, hard, but it takes a while. It's got a lot of phases, and a lot of kind of complicated interface mechanics, and also one of the main aspects of it is that, like, hard to explain. Part of it is only truly vulnerable. Well, yeah, like physical, like straight up vanilla physical is like the only thing that works for a lot of the phases, and because of that, you can't really go with crazy Link builds. Ah, here we go. This is the other forced check, I think. Since it went on, yeah, I need more Earth. Okay. Well, I got Wolfric, I'm pretty sure. I think Wolfric's got enough. Oh, I can't swap my blades while I'm on the Ivy. Okay. Anyway. Okay, I think Wolfric should have more Earth Mastery.
It sounds fun.
I do like Q2's bosses more than Q1's, though. Q1's bosses, for the most part, are really just, apart from the Merciful Clergyman, who's amazing, Merciful Clergyman is, like, one of the best boss fights in, I think, the franchise, honestly. And I like the Best Friend, like, conceptually, but, like, in terms of how the Best Friend actually works, it's just a damage sponge. Like, that's how, like, the Q2 bosses are way more interesting. And, like, as brutal as Super Kamoshida Man is, he is a very interesting fight, and one that I do enjoy a lot once you actually do get it down. Like, it's one of those cases where it's hard, but it's very much learnable. Well, I am not doing that fight while Zeke has fallen off a cliff again.
I could have sworn.
Yeah, poison works on the Kind Doctor, right? I want to say poison works on the Kind Doctor, because I probably should have done that, actually. Fallen Down Pilgrim's Way. Named when a certain, Tantalese prince came here on a pilgrimage once. That's such a funny thing. Oh boy, we're actually almost at the big fights here. Can't wait to learn why he's a rabbit. Oh yeah, the reason why Kamoshida Man's a rabbit is very, it's interesting. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. You will see. Sal does stuff what I missed. We just got through the cave, and now we're at the really bad, boss fights that are incoming. I don't mean bad, like, they're tough, but pretty cool. But, so there is gonna be a boss fight. It's one of those moments in this game that's kind of a meme, but only for me. Are you gonna hit the kill plane? Yep, you hit the kill plane. Okay, then. Well, the land of Morytha claims another victim, I guess. We're gonna hit we did hit a landmark. We hit the secret area at the start of the cave, but that's the last landmark we hit. Now, also, I think there is, no, that's further forward, yeah. There's a bit where there's like a level 100 driver, around here. He only spawns later on in the game. But okay, so I am gonna go back to my Rex healer setup, I think. And I am going to play as Rex with Nia because of reasons. Are there any, like, good, things we can use? Malos is weak to light, right? I'm pretty sure Malos is a Dark Blade. So I don't think I really have much, like, you know, I'm pretty sure the only light blade, non-DLC light blade besides, Mithra is not Zenobia. I wish Zenobia was light, Cosmos. Okay, I'm probably good here. Do I have any more core crystals? I've got 2 rares and a bajillion commons. The odds of me actually getting Cosmos out of that are, like, non-existent, though. Malos is done. Okay, then. Yeah, the cutscene that's about to happen is, it's one that I do remember a lot, but probably for the wrong reasons. Yeah, here we go. That's a landmark.
You're finally here. I've been expecting you.
Malos.
Your core crystal. So you finally gave up your little human act. Are you looking for a place to belong, or are you just a fickle child who doesn't know what she wants?
Where's Pyra?
Hell if I know. She's probably dead by now.
I'm alive. She's alive.
Think whatever you like, but don't be mad at me. All I'm doing is reclaiming what was stolen from me. You're never going to see her again. You make me laugh, you know that? Look at you. That salvager brat I picked up in Argentum. Standing here with the gall to challenge me?
Someone's gotta. We're not gonna lose to the likes of you!
You did well to make it this far. But you end here.
Tora!
The audio's cutting out a bit.
What the hell is this?
It's fine for me.
Watch it, Sheled. Malos' power will destroy anything it touches. It'll take your arm or your head right off.
What?
What are we gonna do?
Poor, helpless little maggots!
Okay, so some people have refreshed and it fixed it.
Nia! You!
Nia!
I should have used this power earlier. But I was afraid. Afraid to go back to those days. Lives have been lost because I was afraid.
Nia!
But someone taught me that I don't have to be afraid. Now I get it. My life has a purpose. Your power might destroy Malos, but my power restores. As long as my friends have the will to live, that's all I need. There is no wound you can inflict that I cannot heal. Blade weapons, too. They were born from us and could be healed just the same. Rex, everyone, it's time to end this.
Yeah!
Ah, that's a great line from Nia. So, and for all those in the chat who are saying there's a delay, just refresh the stream, it seems to be working. So yeah, I have no audio delay on my end. It's entirely it's entirely a YouTube problem. So, I am gonna keep the audio up just for the first part of this fight, and I'm gonna go quiet because I want you all to hear something that Malos says in this fight.
Watch yourself, Rex.
Just watch this.
Get a load of this!
This is unexpected.
That's not it. I forgot that he said get a load of this.
My thoughts exactly.
My dead body.
I like your
My dead body.
Why not?
Yeah, So, Malos just used Monado Cyclone. If you've played Xenoblade 1, you will not recognize Monado Jail. That's new, and it does Shackle Blade, which is a pain. But Monado Cyclone was one of Shulk's skills from the first game. Oh, I can't switch blade because I'm on, yeah. Monado Cyclone absorbs, like, buffs. Also, yeah, you can fall in the hole here. That hole he made in the cutscene still exists in the fight itself, and, if you fall in there, there's actually a bunch of catapiles in the hole that you'll have to fight alongside Malos. It can get kind of rough quickly, so don't fall in the hole. So, there's a thing that he does later on in the fight that, I have a story about. But I will say, when I first did this fight, I was like, oh dang, I wish I was blind Let's Playing this game, because if I was doing a Let's Play, I would have called this part, Malos is really feeling it. Like, it would have just been... It would have been so perfect if also somebody's oh, can I get the heal in? Zeke, please survive until I can heal you. Good. Okay. So when I first played this fight, also, the one thing that I really wish happened, I wish that, like, Malos would say, I'm really feeling it. Like, I could just imagine Malos is going in the hole. He's coming down there to fight Zeke. No, Morag. He's going in there to fight Morag because Morag got the aggro. Morag, please don't die. Yeah, Monado Eater, I think, is a Shulk art as well. Does it still steal buffs? I think it steals Blade Affinity in this game. But in Xenoblade 1, that stole buffs. He said something, like, really annoying, but he didn't say, I'm really feeling it. That makes me sad, because it would just be the best thing ever if, like, Malos in this fight actually said, yeah, he actually said, I'm really feeling it. Like, evilly. Oh, yep, there goes Zeke. Yeah, okay, Monado Buster! So, okay, so here, I can probably talk about this, when it becomes a little more... Oh, no, Morag's dead. I need to heal, I'm shackled, so I can't switch to Nia, though, which is unfortunate. Come on, unshackle, please. Please unshackle, please unshackle, please unshackle. Oh, no, I'm probably dead. Okay, that was unfortunate. So I guess I have time to talk about this. In my first playthrough, when Malos did use Monado Buster, I actually, like, yelled out loud, not Monado Buster! Like, I actually yelled that out loud as I was playing. I don't think there was anybody else in the house at the time, but, like, if any of the neighbors heard that, they were probably really confused. But, like, I know Monado Buster, how broken that is in Xenoblade 1. I know how, like, good it is in Smash Bros. So the moment that I saw Malos use Monado Buster, I yelled out, no! Like, not Monado Buster! That was an interesting moment, but yeah. If it weren't for, like, the other stuff that happens in this part, I would have named this stream Malos is really feeling it, because that's amazing. It does kind of suck that you can't have his weakness without DLC or Cosmos. Oh, okay, that's not good. I'm pretty sure that happened before, also Morag is really, really hurt. Wow, that heal just did not even go off. Monado Cyclone just kind of stopped that heal from happening. Also, Florin doesn't have a really good heal art apart from that, which is, like, kind of weak. I think I'll go Aqua first. If I do get the Aqua, I can activate the Cyclone. Yeah, Cyclone's blowdown, that makes sense. I know Monado Cyclone in Xenoblade 1 was particularly... I think it was fairly strong. I forget which the best of the Monado... I know that Monado Buster was insane in the first game. But there was another Monado art that was also ridiculous in the first game. I forget which one it was, but... Oh, I hate Shackle Blade. Also hate the fact that I have to... Malos, don't... Those health potions aren't for you. Oh, he's doing it again, isn't he? Yeah, whenever Morag goes in the hole, Malos then goes down after her, and that's unfortunate. Flame Bolt, level 3? Uh-oh. Oh, that's not a level 3, that's a level something. Ah, Cyclone! I need Nia. Oh, it's not recharged. Okay, I can at least get health potions. Okay, health potions. Maybe I should be stutter stepping to get my heal faster. I know that, like, the one thing that I really like about Xenoblade... Well, not the one thing. One of many things I like about Xenoblade 1 is that some of the Monado arts were actually optional. Some of them you found in, like, giant, chests. And, though, I believe Monado, no, armor was required, because you get a tutorial on that at one point. Armor's how you deal with a bunch of vision attacks. Oh, yeah, he spawned the other enemies. I hate when that happens. So, yeah, if you go into the middle of... crap. Yeah. You know what? Next time, I'm going to lure him away from the pit, because this is why you don't want to go in the pit. Because if you end up going in the pit, then a bunch of other enemies spawn, and it's hard to deal with Malos and 3 other enemies at the same time. I'm sort of surprised that Morag survived for as long as she did, but yeah, yeah, that's not good. Oh, Armor and Eater were both found? Okay. Yeah, Shield's the required one. Okay, then. That makes sense. The pit of unmitigable pain. Yeah. I knew that, like, yeah, I thought it was, like, Caterpiles, though, but yeah, it's a bunch of other enemies. It's kind of a weird twist to the boss fight, but, like, yeah, if you fall in there, you get a bunch of other enemies aggroed onto you, but yeah. Yeah, and it's kind of hard to get the Hunter's Chemistry and, like, an affinity stuff, because, like, I am going to try and lure him all the way to the other side of the arena so that we never fall in the hole. Hi, Malos, Malos will wait patiently, but only for a certain number of turns. Then he will... Okay, yeah. Everyone else, would you please walk this way? You know, it's probably better if I play as the one who gets the aggro, and then I can lure him over there. I wanted to be Rex for this fight because, you know, Nia, it's like Nia's big moment, but, like... They already went in the pit, seriously? Am I allowed to just disengage and just lure him over here? Could you just come here, please? Malos, could you get over here? There we go. There we go, okay, that's better. And now Morag is dead, but at the very least, we got him in the corner now. Ugh, yeah. The Ryoma turn count when he, like, starts going for you actually changes based on the difficulty, which I didn't realize. Yes, exactly, not into the pit, it burns. Yeah, that just cancels it. If you get knocked back while you're in the middle of that art, I'm probably dead. Yeah, surprisingly, I'm not dead yet, but I probably should just die here. I think it's kind of over. Okay, so what I'm going to do this time is maybe I'll play as Morag, and then I will... I need to get him over into the corner. That will make things easier. Yes, it was. And if I'm having trouble with this, the next fight is way worse. At least we get to hear incoming more. Incoming's a good theme. I used to actually not like incoming all that much. I do love that. Guys, please. Guys, just go over here so that Malos gets in the corner. Zeke, please move. Zeke, move, get over here, please. Oh, he just teleported. Okay, right. I mean, all of my stuff is now, like off of cooldown, though, which is a problem. I feel like the health potions are gonna bounce, like, less far away if I'm in the edge, too. Yeah, I'm probably gonna raise some levels at the inn. Yeah, this is basically what happens if you don't, like, do side quests. Like, you're really meant to do side quests in this game. Yes. Oh, wow, really? It's funny how Zeke just teleports. Like, if you can somehow keep him on, like, the ramp of the pit. Ramps! We can use those as ramps. You can then, like, hopefully not fall in, but yeah. I guess it's a little easier to keep him away from the pit if you are controlling the tank like Morag. Yeah, this should be hopefully not that bad. Because, yeah, getting blowdowned into the pit is a huge problem. There is a pit in a later boss fight in this game that will be very much to our advantage, because that one's actually bottomless, even for the boss. Oh no, Zeke got the aggro. That is a problem with Zenobia. Oh, that's gonna make you immune. Reduce blade combo, yeah. Could you Morag aggro off of Zeke, please? It's good, yeah. I may also need to bring my Shackle Blade resists. Yeah, the thing where Cora starts freaking out about going back to her core crystal is actually kind of sad. Okay, good. We got to heal in while the special was going off, and we can also Steam Bomb now. It's funny how Dromark was the one that I used to use for Steam Bomb, but now Nia's kind of inheriting that, which is cool. I mean, you can use Dromark in this fight, and in a way, I'd probably recommend that. I just wanted to, you know, using Blade Nia here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, yeah, he steals your Blade Affinity, that's, oh, and I'm still at a gold thread despite that. Yeah, this is going way better. Sometimes you get better healing when your healer is an AI. Yeah, I don't think I've ever actually seen this guy get broken. His break resistance must be incredibly insane. Okay, go for Volt first. Just gotta be careful here, though. Apparently that didn't go off. There we go. Unfortunately, he's about to enrage. He says that power is really damn annoying in reference to Nia. So this is about where he starts using Monado Buster, I think. Yeah, there it is! Spit. Oh, yeah, look how much that did to Morag there. It took Morag from, like, full to, like, a third immediately. Yeah, Monado Buster is terrifying, and I don't think I've done any level 3s on him yet, so I don't really want to chain attack here. I probably should have. Okay, he's using armor, that's fine. It's gonna... Every moment he's spending using armor is a moment he's spending not attacking. I would very much like... Okay, thank you for the heal, Rex. Thank you for the heal. Ah, jail. Well, yeah, your power is annoying. That jail. You're kind of stuck not doing much if you get blade shackled. I need healing, please. I am having problems right now. Oh boy, there's a potion over there that I need. Okay, good. I got healed. Good. And Rex got the healing. Good. Okay. Yeah, so again, yeah, Nia's helping here, but only when I'm not controlling Rex. Me being the tank is definitely helping a lot. I didn't get to use Morag very much in the last dungeon, because you're kind of forced to use Tora because of, like, you know, stuff. Ow! Okay, please don't let me lose this fight right at the end. Somebody revive me, please. Somebody revive me, please. Oh, that was really good timing. She got up right as the... I need Morag. Morag needs to have the aggro, please. Because he's not actually, like, he still has a little bit to go. I can still feasibly lose this right now, so I've got to be careful here. Especially if Zeke gets cyclone like that. Get you back. Rex is not doing well. Rex is not doing well. Oh, no. Oh, wow, that did a lot. Oh, I knew that would happen. Yeah, I never managed to get a level 3 in. Maybe my set of... Maybe, like, I don't have the right, like, element combos for getting level 3. Because I never really managed... If I had a level 3 there, that would have been fine. Oh, no, I already have fire. I already have dagger, so that's fine. So, like... Yeah, Monado Eda just kind of took out everybody. Don't really have a ton of other options. I mean, Rex could use, you know, Electra. I got close that time. I want to see if I can do it without leveling up at an... Really? Okay, well, I'll oblige you for this. Morag is still using a normal blade. Yeah, Aegean, the glorified normal blade. Yeah, apparently Striker Edge does more damage from the back. I didn't realize that. Like, you really shouldn't be having your backs towards Malos in that fight, though. And I'm kind of saving the in-level ups for the next fight, because I'll definitely need them there. Yeah, because basically Malos is like what would happen if you fought Shulk from Xenoblade 1, and, Shulk from Xenoblade 1 was incredibly broken, although speaking of, like, people being more effective on the AI, yeah, Shulk is kind of infamous for his AI being terrible with him, which is kind of sad, because, like, he's one of the best characters in that game, but only under player control, and it's the same with Melia. Like, the AI is awful at knowing how Melia works as well. Yeah, I don't know if I can hear that part of the song. Okay. I really want to try this one more time. If I don't get it this time, I will go and level up.
Squad, hold your positions.
Leave it to the Zekinator.
Well, yeah, hopefully that works fine, and... So, basically, I need to hit him immediately and make sure... So that his aggro stays on Morag? Because otherwise, his aggro will go to Zeke instead, and that will be a problem. Don't want to have to burn my evasion art now, but I really need the aggro on Morag. Still aggro on Morag. I mean, you can have Shulk and Melia in the party at the same time, but one of them will be bad if you do so. In a way, that's kind of almost lore appropriate, but, well, I can at least grab this potion. Oh no, yeah, that's the problem with, like, Morag, is that, like, I don't know if I should, because, like, if I switch off Bridget, I lose her damage buff from, because she gets a damage buff every time she dodges attacks. And if you switch off of her, you lose that, so I'd rather not, switch off of Bridget, but, like, maybe I need to for, like, getting more variety, and, like, the more I switch blades, the more arts I get to use on Morag. And therefore, the more aggro I get on Morag. I'm gonna evade Monado Cyclone! Nice, okay. But yeah, then I switch over to you. yeah, the more of these arts I get to use on Morag, the more I get to keep the aggro on Morag, which only goes so far because of the fact that he has a lot of AoE attacks, but still. Keeping the aggro on Morag is great, and yeah, there's Monado Eater, and oof, yeah, that's a big AoE. Oh right, Monado Eater is the thing that in lore is what he's doing, is the thing that makes matter disintegrate. I just realized that. Seal self-destruct. Well, I guess we now know that if Malos suddenly decides to self-destruct, then that would be such a weird way for, like, Malos to go out in the story, that he just decides to explode himself. That's funny, because I was watching somebody play Mass Effect recently, and that is legitimately a way that you can defeat the main villain in Xenoblade. Mass Effect 3. You can actually convince the main villain that he's lost his humanity to the point where he just, like, you know, unalives himself. It's one of the rare cases where I think that actually makes sense. I've always disliked that in Western RPGs when that's the quote-unquote non-lethal way to deal with a villain, but in the case of Mass Effect 3's final villain, it makes sense because he's just so pro-humanity that if you convince him that he's completely lost his humanity, then it would make sense that he would just do that. Anyway. Monado explosion! If I go down, I'm taking everybody with me! Yeah, I agree that Mass Effect 3 has ending. They are way better now. The person I was watching had a mod installed that made, like, the ending a lot better and also, kind of added some more scenes with the characters. For example, that mod actually let you use Miranda as a party member in Mass Effect 3, which was always, like, it was kind of weird to me that you couldn't. Flambolt? Stop, Malos be like, stop flammin' my story K. He moved. Why did he move? I'm a little scared now. Oh, no, no. Yep. I mean, at the very least, Monado Buster seems to be single target. I do have an orb on him. So, like, if I manage to get, like, the next time I get 3 party gauges, which I better get 3. Oof. It always, like, sucks when you're doing badly on stream. It just always makes me just feel so bad about myself. Because, like, this is not good. I should have used the chain attack. I don't think I would have finished him with the chain attack, though, which is a shame. Okay, at least I can evade through that. At least I get a health potion. If I can somehow get 3 party gauges, I probably win. But, like, the odds of that... Nah, Zeke is definitely dead to that. Yeah, I'm dead. I'm done. Sigh. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to go back to an inn.
We won't lose again.
Maybe if we do some prep.
Yeah, normally this isn't the fight that I have problems with. At least I get more of these up while I'm doing this. But yeah, I probably need to level up. I don't really know what... I guess I'll go to... No, wait! No, there is an objectively best choice. And that is Rex's house in... yeah, Corinne's house, because that only charges you 1 gold. It's the next fight that's tough for many, but yeah, like, you're meant to do... I know I keep saying you're meant to do side quests, but... Oh, I can do Pyra's cooking. Oh, right! Oh, right, we don't have Pyra. Okay, so... I'm gonna need to go even higher for the fight after this, so I'm gonna go... 52 on people.
Yeah, I'm feeling stronger than before.
Yes, Corinne will save us from Malos' bullying. Now, I forget, I want to say there is something involving, like, the way that Nia works. I hope you can sleep after all that. Okay, yeah, Nia knows what's happening here. But yeah, Cliffs of Morytha is now a location. Ruins. Yeah. No, Shining Dragon is explaining it. So it's like, I believe it's like, whenever Nia is in Blade... Seriously? Whenever Nia is in Blade mode, any experience that she would be getting goes to bonus experience. So Nia ends up with a ridiculous pool of bonus experience if you use her in Blade form a lot. So like, she's not technically missing out on anything. It kind of reminds me of how, like, in Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn, any experience that NPCs gain gets converted into bonus experience. But like, yeah, Heidel Talos is just like, he's like somehow decided to like work for Malos now. Pyroless cooking. Yeah. I think Crossette has her own cooking skill, but it's not like, it's not nearly as good as like Pyra's. But it's better than Mithra's. Thankfully, Mithra can't cook until Torna. Unfortunately, Pyra isn't in Torna, so you only have Mithra's cooking as an option. Hi, Florin. Oh, yeah, that's interesting. So Nia's getting, like, the reason why Nia gets a lot of bonus experience is because Nia technically is, well, I'm using technically wrong so much in the stream. Because Nia doesn't level up, she's stuck at a lower level in Blade form, and therefore gets more experience because she's under-leveled. So she gets even more bonus experience, so yeah. We're all amazing! Well, yeah. Carry that enthusiasm into this fight, please. Maybe I should try playing as Zeke. He's the only one that I haven't played as so far against Malos, and maybe that's a good sign. Yeah, Crossette is a Pyra fangirl. That's Crossette's character, basically. That and fireworks. This is the real Zenobia! Yeah, Malos seems to have a really, not really high, but he does seem to have a fairly decent block rate on him as well. I seem to be clinking off of him quite a bit. Zekinator, Cyclone, please. Counter his Cyclone with my Cyclone, and now I've got Earth or Electric as my level 3, which Rex or Zeke can do. Or Zeke could just immediately get vaporized. Okay, and then I could get Monado jailed. True, Zeke is the only one who can out-ham Malos. He's gonna die again, isn't he? Oh, he just barely didn't. That's a healing special, I'm pretty sure. It did not heal Zeke much, but it was a healing special nonetheless. Okay, Zeke is back up a little bit. So, like, I can get a lot of his, like, early set of health down. It's just when he starts going to Monado Buster mode. This is another boss that I don't really remember giving me trouble in my first playthrough, but it's probably because in my first playthrough, I was over-leveled from side quests. Oh no. I believe I still got the level 2 there. Okay, I have access to Final Deserve. What are you doing, Malos? Why are you... Yeah, whenever Malos moves, I get very scared. Oh yeah, did Zeke just 1 HP that entirely because he didn't, I think he switched blades. That's unfortunate. I almost had a level 3 there. And it seemed like I was getting the level 3 because Zeke was stuck at 1 HP, but then it just didn't happen. I guess because I got shackled or something in the middle of the animation. Like, Zeke was, like, stuck at like 1 HP, though. So clearly something... Oh, hey, Malos actually got blowdowns. I gotta remember which of my specials have blowdown, because that's gonna be useful for a certain boss, but that doesn't come until way later in the game. I really want to try and do that thing, because that would be just really funny, if I managed to pull that off. Oh, he always moves before he uses Monado Eater, it looks like. Also, I think that just missed Morag, which is amazing. Okay, yeah, when he says that power is so damn annoying, it means he's on half HP. And that means he's going to Monado Buster, and that means I can use my evade art! Well, I didn't use it through Buster, though, unfortunately. Morag is low on health. That's unfortunate. I got shackled right before Zeke got Final Disaster off. That is, maybe having some shackle resistance would be not bad. Rex? Oh, Rex can't switch blades because, I am shackled. That would explain why. Nope, there goes Morag. Because it's like, you need to keep your party gauge up for, like... Oh, no. Oh, okay. That was surprisingly not bad. And I don't have the aggro anymore. I don't have the aggro anymore. I don't have the aggro anymore. Why does Zeke have the aggro? Light level 3 blade combo is blowdown. Good to know, but oh no. Yeah, but we probably will be soon. You know, it'd be really funny if the ultimate solution to this is to use Driver Near. It may actually be. I might actually need to use Driver Near for this. Oh no, 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 kill us all with Monado Eater, please. That was, wow, this is, I am low. Okay, I got a heal. I got the evasion through the striker edge at the very least. Somebody pick that up, please. Okay. Yeah, I have never seen him get, oh no. Okay, aggro up. Oh, no. Oh, and he healed right after I went down. I don't feel like I'm better than this right now. Okay, good. At least Morag has the aggro, but we are not doing well on health, and he's using Monado Eater, which is terrible. Oh, and of course he Monado jails right before I... Wow, he is really spamming those Monado arts. Yeah, I am actually glad Xenoblade 3 got rid of linking party gauge to revives. Like, it does... Like, that is legitimately an issue, in a way, in the sense that it's like, when you're doing badly, you will continue to do badly. And when you're doing well, you will continue to do well. Everything just kind of snowballs all the time when you're using party gauges to revive. Like, for example, I can't really use party gauge here because I need to save it for Morag. Yeah, I'm still on this fight, and it... damn it, I need to stop that. I need to really stop that. I need to really stop that. I get so damn self-deprecating when I start doing badly on stream. And, like, I know that, like... I recently was watching a live stream where the streamer just got flat-out depressed because of failures, and it was not a pleasant experience, so I don't want to create that experience for all of you. But, yeah... And yeah, it makes healers a little better when they have the niche of having access to revival and stuff. Yeah, Like, one day I might actually get Xenoblade X Definitive Edition, because, like, I haven't played that in ages. I never finished that on my first playthrough, but nearly all the reasons why I never finished Xenoblade 1, turned out to, be fixed in Definitive Edition. Like, the way that party members work, the way that, like, nobody else gains experience when they're out of the party, like, all of that. They basically fixed and, like, the fact the story has an actual ending now. You have a menu to swap out party members. Like, almost every single... Also, I evaded through jail, which is nice. Evaded through jail, that sounds like a funny IRL thing. But, like, yeah, so basically, yeah, every reason why I dropped Xenoblade X got fixed in Definitive Edition, so... Maybe I should actually go back and play Definitive now, because, like, I've been watching some people play it, my brother-in-law's playing it, and could you please actually get Yes! Before you get shackled, I actually got a level 3 in! Finally! Yes, you're not half bad this time! You were all bad the other times, but you're only half bad now. But yeah, it's just it's funny just how little they had to... Also, Rex has the aggro now, or something. I think Zeke has it. I also probably should have blade switched. Aggro, thank you. Venom water. Rex is just like... he's kind of practicing for Xenoblade 3, Future Redeemed? Connected is Xenoblade 1. Future Redeemed, by way of just being... I probably should get Zeke back up. By way of just accidentally stealing the aggro. I feel like the D-pad is unresponsive on the controller that I'm using too. Like, whenever I try and blade switch, there's a bit of a delay before it comes out. It's really weird. I spent a lot of money for this controller. Hopefully when I get the Tails controller, like, because I mentioned that I'm ordering a new Switch controller, and it's that Sonic branded one. It's an official Switch Pro controller too, that just happens to have, like, custom art on it. When I get that later this year, hopefully that will fix things, because it does feel like the D-pad on this controller is not that responsive. So I gotta remember, I do have an orb. So, if I can somehow start doing well here and get up to level 3 before he kills somebody. Yeah, it's funny how double spinning edge is actually really good in Xenoblade 3 when it's Rex's, like, worst art in this game. Also, hi, Monado Buster. Blowdown failed. Oh yeah, we've got Seal Blowdown on. It's kind of, like, to me, it's actually really rare that the blade combo effects are actually, like, good for something. Oh no, yeah, he moved. When he moved, it usually means he's gonna use Monado Eater. And of course, my heal went off right after Morag went down. But yeah, like, he does telegraph Monado Eater by, like, moving to a different position. I think maybe his AI wants to catch as many people in the blast of that, but he always seems to, like, move before he uses Monado Eater. It's not that it really, like, helps that much, because, like, it has such a big AoE that you can't really avoid it that much anyway, but at least you know when it's coming. Like, for example, there isn't as much of a tell on Cyclone, and Rex is down again. Oh, no. Oh, great, Morag's stuck on a Gian, the ultimate, worst fate imaginable. Oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 Zeke's probably dead! If I can get, like, no, Rex is not gonna use the heal. Well, at least I accidentally evaded through that. I'm gonna evade again. Probably shouldn't have wasted that evade art, but oh well. Come on, Rex, come on, Rex. I need the near heal here. I very much need the near heal now, Rex. If you could do oh, he's doing it, he's doing it! The animation's just really slow. I could see out of the corner of my eye, I could see him doing it. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 he's swinging it again! Good, 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 good. I've got the heal here. Oh, Monado Buster, I evaded through it. Nice. It always feels good when you evade through Monado Buster. Doesn't feel good when you don't evade through. Oh, he's moving. He's moving. He's gonna use Eater. Evasion. Evasion. Oh, okay. I barely got the evasion in there. He's almost done. If I keep this up a little longer, oh, great, jail. They're all going to jail. Oh, wait, I can get a level 3 with Bridget. Well, not a level 3, but a level 2. It's a level 3, but it's a level 2 on the blade combo. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. We almost got this. We almost got this. It would be amazing if I could... I'm not going to get enough party gauge, though. Electrofire... I mean, he already has a wind orb, but still. Almost got him. It'd be fitting revenge if I beat him with a level 3 blade... Well, not level 3. With a chain attack and got the overkill bonus. But unfortunately, no. I don't think I'm going to be getting that. Oh, he is so low. He is so low. Holy crap, he is low. Well, at least Rex is on Nia right now. Oh, no, not Ida. He is, like, hanging by a thread. Come on, Malos. Come on, he's almost down. Hey, there we go. Okay. Finish him. And now, for all of that, we get an amazing reward for that.
I'm gonna kill you!
Don't you know when to give up, Malos?
This cutscene. One of my favorite cutscenes in the game.
That's an annoying power.
So sorry. You've got to be stopped. You're a menace to the entire world.
Is that so? Oh, you sweet talker, Nia. Don't you see how weak you are? Heal all you want, but you can't even scratch me. Where are your claws, kitty?
Very well. Then I'll show you. You asked for it. Rex, help me out.
You got him.
Follow my lead.
Okay.
Here goes.
Ah! What? Is that it? Huh. I hardly even felt it. Nia! What have you done to me?
I alter the replication rate of your body cells. Even an immortal blade is made from the same stuff as any other being. I use that to my advantage.
This is why Jin recruited you. He saw that power.
Who knows? Why don't you ask him yourself? I've got just one thing to say to you. The place where I belong is right here. See ya.
Well, that's fitting given how much trouble that fight just gave me. But yeah, that scene is a meme because, like, Nia basically just gave him cancer. She gave him hyper-accelerated cancer. And now we just immediately cut back to gameplay. It's like, yep, okay, that happened. Let's just move on. Yeah, unfortunately, like, I think that is, like, one of her blade specials mechanically, but, like, it's not like there's an actual, like, full-on mechanical way to do that in gameplay, but, like, I think it's implied to be one of her blade specials. But it's pretty silly. But, yeah, like, that's one of the, like, I've always liked it when, like, healing powers get used for, like, because when you think about it, that is, that is something that any healer in a game should be able to do. So, like, the only other time that I've seen, like, healing powers, be, like, weaponized like that, it's not quite the same. It's in Bravely Default, where the white mage of, like, the Empire, basically threatens to, like, torture somebody to near death, then heal them so that they can torture them again. But it's not quite the same thing. Yeah, I like weaponized... Oh, yeah, the Doctor from Lost Dimension. The one guy who's, like, a complete asshole. But, yeah, he has an ability where if he heals enemies above their max HP, they take damage. So... like, that, I mean, Nia could have had something like that. Like, I always just find it interesting. And, like, there's a thing in Metaphor ReFantazio regarding that as well. But I guess I don't want to talk about that because, you know, I'll be playing that on the channel at some point, almost certainly. Also, there is a little cubby hole in here. I'm pretty sure this one is optional. Also, I'm pretty sure there is another landmark if we keep going, so I think I want to go for the landmark before I try and explore that cave. Oh, there's a unique monster in there. Yeah, there's the landmark, so yeah, yeah. That's one way to get out of a fight.
I just had a frightful dream.
I just had a frightful dream where I died to Malos over and over. Oh, okay, I'm pretty sure that cave is required, because you have to go above that gate, I think. I think you have to go above that gate? Oh, no, that's a level 58 unique. Wow, let's just wait for it to be gone. And hopefully it doesn't come directly this way. Okay, good, it's moving away. I'm not sure exactly how long its sight range is. Oh, that... I like how in the chat somebody's like, oh, that's Derek. Like, only in Xenoblade can you just say, like, you know, super terrifying enemies that have names like that. But it is, like, literally true. But, like, it sounds almost like a meme that, like, it sounds like you're like, joking to be, like, just nicknaming enemies, like, silly names. But no, it's literally true. That thing's name is literally just Derek. So it's like, oh, that's Derek. This reminds me of, there's part of Silent Hill 3 when you're in, like, the haunted house, and, get off, please. I need to switch to Wolfric. There's a part in, Silent Hill 3 where, there's, like, a bit where, like, a dummy, like, drops down from the ceiling and, like, jump scares you, and then the announcer in the haunted house, who's, like, the best character in that game, even though he never even physically appears, is just like, oh... that's just, and like, it's some really mundane name. I forget what the name is, but let's just call it Derek. Let's just call it Derek, like this one. It's like, oh, that's just Derek. Like, that's basically what they say in Silent Hill 3. Oh, hi, Oberon64. Yes, it's World Eater Jeremiah! I know that there's, I mean, it's hard to beat Reeking Douglas for, like, hilarious, unique monster names, but I know there are some other really funny ones, too. Machine Gun Julio is pretty good, Confiscated Jimmy is another good one. Reeking Douglas is really hard to beat, as far as, like, names go. Way of the Practitioner. Yeah, a lot of the areas in, like, this region are named after, like, monks or priests, which is kind of interesting to think about. It makes me think, like, what this place used to be, because I guess, like, vague spoilers, I don't think we ever find out what these ruins were actually for, unlike a lot of other things in this game. It's, like, one of the few, like, unsolved mysteries of this story, but, like, with the way that they're named, it almost implies this used to be a religious site at some point, but, like, I'm not sure what kind of religion it was for, or, like, what was being done here, but, like, all of the names are very, like, you know, religiously coded. Oh, yeah. Ultimate Shadow, that is, the Haunted House announcer is the same one who says, when you go through a room with a giant ceiling of spikes that, like, falls down and, like, almost impales you, he then says, Oh, the ceiling is broken. It wasn't supposed to stop there, I assure you. That ceiling's interesting because, like, I know this from Royal Mithril's Let's Play of that, but, like, that ceiling is interesting because on hard mode, the ceiling actually does drop down a little bit lower than it does on normal mode, to the point where you actually have to use the rarely required crouch mechanic in order to survive that. Normally, the ceiling will just always miss you because it's just above your head, but they pull a jerk move on hard where you actually have to crouch because it stops a little bit lower. Oh, the level 100 unique monster is here now. Gladiator Orion. Yeah, that guy, the level cap is 99, by the way, so he's one of the first enemies that's above that in this game. I forgot that he didn't spawn until now, because most of the high-level drivers don't spawn until very late in the game when you've done a certain batch of side quests. But, I forgot how to, like, switch off of, like, the aggro there. Well, that was dumb. Oh! Ah, I almost made it to the other side of the gate! Yeah, that guy is like the Akuma of drivers, exactly. There was another way, right? So there's a ladder there. I'm pretty sure that, like, I really don't want this to be another, you know, whatchamacallit situation, Spirit Crucible Elpis, where I forget the actual way forward. Yeah, like, a lot of the enemies, hold down R and press B. Okay, good to know to stop targeting. A lot of those, like, really high-level enemies, like I said, don't spawn until, like, the absolute end game. Exactly, that is one way to disengage. Yeah, I don't think you can survive that fall. I think there's, like, something where you get on top of that wall, I want to say.
Do you want to borrow my amulet?
Do you want to borrow my amulet? Isn't she the one who's cursed with bad luck, though? Because you go up here with that. Also, this part of the song just sounds like the Brawl theme. Did I just vaguely clip into that wall? I think I did. Oh, you do need to go up to Gladiator Orion. Good to know. Ah, hi there. You know what? It's actually faster if I just die. Because my last landmark was up there. I always forget how long Morag screams there. That is a long scream. Okay, so there's a pit here, and you fall in this. And that leads here. Some of these areas are surprisingly intricate. Even though, like, the Cliffs of Morytha looks like a straight line, it is a little more involved. Oh yeah, now we just go here, and then we drop down again, and then we open the gate from the other side. Yeah, that makes more sense, okay. Because, yeah, we end up, like, on top of the gate here. Or at least partially on top of the, like, on one side of the gate. And now we can just drop down, and we can unlock the gate from this end, I think. Yeah, control lever. Pull the lever! And okay. Okay. So, remember that fight there that was, like, really brutal? Well, that's not the infamous fight of this chapter. The infamous fight of this chapter is right after it, is right here. But, firstly, I want to salvage.
Time for some treasure hunting.
A. Just like what Morag did when she fell down. Ah! If you don't mind me saying, I had two amazing experiences today. The first is you saw the most precious character ever in a Trails game. Which character is that? Yeah, it's coming. It's coming. Oh, it's a squood! I think this is my first time seeing a squood. Also, I have a hammer on Morag. Also, this is a really terrible place to be fighting. Can I lure you a little further in towards land? Because I don't trust Zeke to not fall off that cliff. Zeke? Zeke? Move back, please. Move back, please, Zeke. Because that thing has a blowdown art. It definitely has a blowdown art. Yep, he fell off. Well, at the very least, he spawned here. And now Rex is going to fall off, probably. Yeah, I love squoods. They're funny. I always used to sometimes say... I got this from salvaging, by the way. It doesn't normally spawn here. But I always used to say, you're a cood now, you're a squood now. Whenever these things showed up. Yes, that QT is going to foreshadow the noises that we're going to make during this next boss fight. Draw the enemy's attention. Hopefully. Oh boy, Rex is so precarious right now. This is also the enemy that can make Morag say what over and over again, and it's really funny when that happens. Oh boy, this is probably not gonna end well. Activates the volcano. Oh, I got break! Nice! We actually got break topple. Which means it's probably dead, isn't it? Yay! We actually beat it! Calamari is served. If anybody wants to jump down there and find that, are you gonna volunteer, Zeke? To jump down and get that squood? I don't remember Chugga saying you're a cood now, you're a squood now, but yeah, it's something that I always used to do. Okay, so I have Wolfric here. Okay, I probably should... Florin was not working out. You know, hang on a second. Does my Bitball set up on... No, I don't actually have an AoE healing on that. Oh, I have not even leveled up any of Nia's... Well, because I haven't really been using her, but yeah. She only had level 1 arts. That would explain why she was sucking, though. Yeah, Zeke can make it back up. Oh, look, I can spend stuff to upgrade Pyra and Mithra. It's almost as if the game knows they're not gone forever. Yeah, let's just keep upgrading Smash on Rock. Yeah, someone needs to jump down to that squood corpse. Not it! I've got a breaky on you. But yeah, I don't know why. I like squoods. They're funny. I should probably, yeah, level up the potion art on you. Strong shot is healing, so I'll upgrade that. Wow, Zeke has a lot of axe points. Makes sense, because, welcome to Axetown, population your face. Just level up those. It might seem weird that I'm leveling up stuff on Zeke, but that's because we're gonna need this. Redemption is the only healing art a male party member gets outside of potions. The opposite is true for guard arts. Okay, yeah, that kind of makes sense. Laser Point Bazooka is a cool name. Oh yeah, if I get more blood-colored stuff, I could actually try and unlock Herald, who's pretty good on Zeke. Oh, right, Zeke has a healer blade, and I haven't even leveled up any of Zeke's, arts on Korra. That would explain why, again, I was also sucking in that fight, because Zeke just, yeah, you actually need to not forget to level up your things. I can't escape Uma Musume. I've heard Uma Musume is good, but, like, I don't really need another gacha in my life. Well, I actually stopped playing Fire Emblem Heroes, so I don't really have a lot of gachas in my life anyway right now. Sonic Rumble is not really a gacha. Does have some annoying monetization schemes to it, but it's not a gacha. So yeah, level up that. I should probably bring Tora back in, though, because I haven't used Tora for a little while. Oh, right, yeah, more. Increase the power of that aggro one. Mountain Crusher is a cool art name. Yeah, I should probably level up the evasion art, especially on its recharge. Yeah, because the faster evasion art's recharge, the better. Oh yeah, Morag does get some decent healing on that. On Bitballs, I mean. And yeah, that's all fine, I think. Okay, so now I want to see if I can affinity chart people. So I've got no, okay. Oh, canceling heals you. That's good. Or I could get, okay, revival better. Oh, right. More driver arts. Boost damage when canceling. Boost agility. Okay, I can't get that, though, because I don't have the prerequisite. Yeah, but I'm going to get this one.
As it should be.
And now Rexy boy. Boost damage for canceling. Increase luck. Increase HP restored to... I mean, that's kind of good for Nia, but I guess I'll take this. Wait, they got who for the trailer? I think I've been spending so much time to... Oh! Ah, I don't have enough for that. I wouldn't have had enough for it anyway, but extends topple duration is incredible. Like, actually incredible. Like, especially on Rex, but I guess I'll take that. Recharge rate. Oh, increased critical damage. That's good when using axes. Oh, David Hasselhoff. Luna Amethyst, you have an emotional attachment to a Shadow Build-A-Bear. Well, yeah, I kind of wish I could do... I have an emotional attachment to a Sonic plush that I have. I've had it since 2008. And I took it to Japan. And found an Amy in Akihabara. And, my sister bought that. And she, yes, they were in hotel rooms for the rest of the trip. But, like, I just brought that Sonic plush on that trip because I got it from a... There used to be this Hawaiian, I'm sorry, Tora, but I wasn't even using any pouch items for that fight. Wow, was I handicapping myself. Yeah, this is the thing where, like, when you're streaming, you can often forget to, like, do all of your pre-fight prep. Yeah, not using pouch items. That, that's unfortunate. Yeah. Yeah. I didn't actually have a, Shadow plush until 2024, when I got one from, Japan. But, anyway. You don't have a Blaze plush? Luna Amethyst? Blaze plushes are very rare. I don't think I have actually... I have never seen a... Like, not even... I've seen silver plushes from, like, Great Eastern Entertainment. I have not seen a Blaze plush. Like, I have never seen an official Blaze plush before. Which is weird. You'd think they'd make those. But no. Okay, so I am using Driver Nia for this. And there's a reason why I'm using Driver Nia, you'll see. Guess I can go, you, and then maybe Wolfric. So like I said, there's a reason why I'm going to use Driver Nia here. She's underleveled though, because she was a blade for a little bit. But I'm gonna give Tora a little bit of time to shine here. Like, yeah, I am actually insanely surprised that, like, I have never seen an official Blaze plush before. And there are official silver plushes, so, like, characters introduced to the franchise after her got plushes. There's a Mephiles the Dark plush. Mephiles has an official plush. Also, all of her blades disengage when she's in blade form, so you'll need to re-engage them. Good thing I remember that. I'm kind of going full healer on Nia right now, but I guess she needs that. There are Blaze action figures, I know that much. And there are Blazes on t-shirts, but I want a silver. But yeah, anyway, first three characters. So, I don't have... Wait, do I have Nas... Oh, I have Narsapir Jelly, that's fine. Okay, yeah. If any time is the right time for Narsapir Jelly, it is freaking now. We need all of the Narsapir jellies that we can get. Oh yeah, I gotta make sure to upgrade Nia's skills. Thank you, Mario v Sonic, in the chat. Thank you. Fine that you comment when I'm talking about Sonic plushes. But okay then. Yeah, I can't believe that actually just hit me. Like, I don't think they ever made an official Blaze plush, which is... I cannot stress how bizarre that is to me. But anyway, Cannon... Okay, I don't think Nia has any art she can enhance, but she might have some skills that she can learn. Oh, Feral Awakening, definitely. More driver arts at start of battle is always good. Fills party gauge. Also more health on a heal is good, but I think I'll go for party gauge.
We didn't do half bad.
Xenoblade Chronicles 3 pet peeve. Switching classes sometimes drops accessories, art, skills, and gems. Yeah. Yeah, I think they eventually added a system that let you, like, save favorite class setups in that game, in Xenoblade 3, which is good, because you really needed that. Like, you really needed that. By the way, I feel like Tora might actually not be missing out on one of his blade slots for long. Oh, right, Rex has Rock right now, because no Pyra. Okay. I did get the Sonic Secret Lair. I was about to mention to people, my Sonic Brain Rot, even though my Tails controller isn't coming until the end of the year, I did pre-order the Magic the Gathering Secret Lair drop.
Pyra!
But now, Pain.
Pyra!
You missed the highlight.
You missed the highlight. It's funny that I say that because somebody in the chat has just come in. How's your progress? Well, Malos wrecked me a while, and this fight is even worse, so, I'm scared. I do have level ups, I do have, like, in-level ups, I can go all the way up to 55 if I want to, but yeah, it's funny that Jin is saying you missed the highlight.
We already have everything we need from her.
Jin! What did you do to her?
I already told you. I'm just trying to get back what was stolen from me 5 centuries ago.
By the way, it takes more than cancer to kill me. I have literal god powers.
Malos! You're alive!
You didn't think you could put me down that easily, did you? I am an Aegis. Don't underestimate me. I can't believe you fell for it.
You did this to her!
She betrayed herself as an Aegis, forming a bond with a piece of human trash. She tried so pathetically hard to hold on to her memories of you. But in the end, I got them all. She put up a brave little fight.
In the end, I got them all. I've now 100%ed the memories of Breath of the Wild, Pyra Edition.
Please don't steal my memories. Cute stuff like that. Sorry, boy. You came to this desolate place for nothing. Do you really want this useless husk? Go ahead and take it!
Pyra! Pyra! I'm so sorry. Pyra. Mythra. We made it this far, but...
Rex.
Rex! Nia.
Got it.
Dromark. Take care of Pyra.
Understood.
What's this? I thought you'd start bawling and charge at me. What a big boy.
Stupid.
Huh?
I was stupid. I didn't understand Pyra and Mythra's feelings. Though we were destined to follow different paths, I tried to walk together. I walked in the shadow of the Aegis's light, blindly walking my own path, while she walked alone.
What are you blathering about?
I'm getting a few stream hiccups here with my connection, so I really hope that doesn't last that much longer.
So, I might be stupid, but I've made a decision.
Oh, what have you decided? You've come all this way. I'll hear you out.
It's obvious. I'll crush you into oblivion and take Pyra and Mythra to Elysium.
Crush us? Me and Jin? You couldn't take Jin on your own. And on top of that, I've regained control of all my Aegis powers. Not to mention the artifices. You're doomed, boy.
I'm not.
That thing is just a used-up shell. You can't rely on it to save you, boy.
I now understand what Pyra and Mithra wanted. And I understand what I have to do to make it happen. What it means to be driver and blade. Everyone, stand with me one more time. Let's get Pyra back and go to Elysium.
Okay, yeah, so this is another candidate for one of the hardest boss fights in the game. You only need to reduce them to like half or 25%, I think. But it's still rough to get to that point. And yeah, Malos is casually level 56. Yeah, Jin's a little lower. So I forget which one is better to focus on. At least you can hit Jin's weakness, and I have a lot of wind blades, so maybe I should be going for Jin. But, Malos I'm pretty sure Malos can draw your aggro as well. Also, I like how, Kwang, I think, in the chat was just like, do we really have to kill Malos? Do we really have to deprive the world of this glorious ham? Because, like, seriously, Oh, yep, there goes Jin going with his skyward sword. And Malos can still shackle you. So yeah, remember everything Malos could do in that previous fight? He can still do it here, but now Jin is also here too. So... this is, a thing. Ow, 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 ow. Nia, heal me, please. Nia, heal me, please. Nia, heal me, please. Heal me, please, Nia. Oh, thank you, Nia. Thank you for the heal. Oh, also, Nia has the aggro. That was such a big attack that Nia got the aggro. I mean, it makes sense that Malos would be aggroed onto Nia after what he just did to her. Okay, yeah, Nia is healing. Should probably switch over to Gorg, because Gorg is actually like a decent tank. Cyclone. Okay, okay. I will Aqua, because I probably should prioritize healing combos with Nia. Oh yeah, Monado armor also goes on to Jin, because, you know, boyfriends. This is like, why am I aggroed onto Jin right now? That's weird. Can I actually switch my target? Oh, I can, okay. Oh, I got break on Malos? I actually got break on him! Also, I shouldn't speak too soon, because now Tora's dead, and I need Nia to heal me. Thank you, Healing Circle. But yeah, I actually got it is pretty insanely rare to get break on Malos in this fight. Also, it looks like Malos is not as badly hurt as oh no, he's doing empty moment, isn't he? He's doing one of his bad attacks, which is any of his attacks, because, you know... Oh, Nia's dead. That's actually bad. Yeah. Maybe it's better to... Yeah, Tora 1 HP is by design. He has that skill that makes it so that the first time he goes to 1 HP, he gets, he stays at 1 HP and becomes invincible for a few seconds. So, that's part of his skill set. Yeah, Shackle Blade is always a massive pain. Oh, hang on. Everybody is like... Also, I'm dead. If somebody doesn't get to me soon, I will have failed this. Yeah, Monado armor was a full part... Oh, yikes. Nia almost got here, but then she didn't quite, and I don't think I'm winning this at this rate. I did better than I expected, though. I don't think everyone was focusing on a target either, which is kind of weird. Yeah, I'm done. Okay. That wasn't as bad as I expected it to be, though. Maybe if I only go for Jin, I focus down Jin. Yeah, Adenine is really good with, like, the combos. Unfortunately, I don't have Adenine. That's the wrong direction. Okay, so... Focus down, like, that, honestly, like, that went better than I expected for my first try. A lot better than I expected.
You're nothing but a gawker.
That's a funny thing. Yeah, you probably only get to hear that if you lose this fight and come back. I need to switch over to Jin, and then I need to do my, focus everybody? Although, if you're focused on Jin, it means that Striker Edge can hit you from behind more often, so that's a trade-off. Interesting. Okay. I believe I went into that last fight with, like, a full party gauge, though, so this time might be, a little bit problematic. I think you only, like, can see, like, the art names for the enemy you're targeting, but at least Malos has very obvious tells for all of his attacks, because, you know, he just yells them out. Oh, yeah, Stun Swallow's the one where if you try and attack him, you get launched automatically. I think that's technically a spike, but I don't know if you can stop that with, like, spike cancelling. Yeah, there's Empty Moment. And we get hit a lot of times and get blow down. Looks like I actually have a little bit of... Oh, no. I definitely have damage over time, because, like, that's one of my blade combo effects on... Oh, I could have used my level 2 this whole time. Don't die near, don't die near, don't die near, don't die near, please don't die near. But yes, again, Malos' ham works against him exactly. Like, sometimes in, like, this is I don't call this an action RPG, but often an action RPG... Oh, not Empty Moment, no. Often, like, in action RPGs, you need to have, like, that indicator that that an enemy is using an attack, and Stun Swallow. It's easy to lose track of when he's using that, because if you do lose track of when he's using that, you get launchy. Yeah, if I could just get a chain attack going. Oh no. Again, I say that for every attack Jin does, but like I've said, every attack by Jin might as well be named, oh no, not that one. Every single one. Especially Empty Moment. Nia, heal me, please. Okay, she did it. She did Healing Halo. But Tora went down. That's a problem. Because I think they're all aggroed onto Nia now. And you don't want them aggroed onto Nia because she, you know, healer. Okay. Oh, yeah, they're both going full ham. Or, you know, Malos is, because Malos is the ham. He's the ham of all hams. Oh boy. Yep, that was not going to end well for Nia. She had both of them aggroed onto her. Oh, no. No. Yep. The evasion, I believe, is on here. Ugh. Like, Jin is kind of down. Also, yeah, that was not going to... Oh, no, Jin moved a muscle. Yeah, everything, fine, Jin. Oh, things are going well. Time for my next... Oh, Jin's using Stun Swallow. Exactly. Yes, we will get him yet. It's like, oddly, I've never actually had as many problems with this fight as I tend to have with the Malos one. It's really strange, but, I mean, I probably should level up Nia. I'm fighting with a handicap here. I still have my Nasa Bear Jellies on, right? I'm pretty sure I still have my Nasa Bear Jellies, and they will replenish themselves. Leftheria, Fonset, Corinne's house. I know I'm being a cheapskate here in terms of my level ups. But yes, Jin is the epitome of that one boss. I do like it, though, in games where there's that one boss who's always just, like, really terrifying to fight. Like, I recently just did the final Renoir fight in Clair Obscur, and, like, holy crap, that boss music. Like, that is, like, one of the best boss themes I have ever heard in, like, my entire life. Like, I believe the song is called, like... It translates as a life to love, or a life of loving you. But it's, yeah, Renoir's, like, second boss theme. Like, wow, is that a good boss theme. And it just made that final confrontation just so epic, because it's like, you're building up to fighting, like, Renoir for the last time for a long time. And then you finally do, but I do wish the fight was a little harder. Like, that is the thing, like the way that Clair Obscur does its design is, like, the main story is, for the most part, all the main story content is very easy, but the side content is incredibly brutal. So it's all about, like, you know, yeah, the side content is what you want to do to challenge yourself, and, like, you can beat a lot of the side, like, the optional bosses, like, even under-leveled if you're good at parrying, but, like, the main content, like, Renoir, granted, his attacks are pretty tough to parry, but, like, he doesn't actually do all that much damage, and once you know how to counter his Erasure attack, which is very heavily telegraphed, he's not that bad. In fact, like, I apparently skipped the fight of his that's, like, not the fight, the attack he does that's apparently, like, he flies around T-posing. I didn't even get to see that attack when I did the fight. But, like, if you seriously look up the name of, like, Renoir's boss theme, because it is, like, one of the greatest boss themes in any game. Like, it is so amazing. Yes, go to Jin, focus on Jin, and then, I miss him with my first attack. That's not a good sign. And he immediately uses Stun Swallow. That's an even worse sign. This Skyward Slash is brought to you by The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword and the fact that it's actually a way better game than most of the fanbase thinks. Like, to be fully honest, well, actually, no, I've always said this, I've said this a lot of times, Skyward Sword is my favorite Zelda. It has been since I first played it, and I just, I think the puzzles are great, like, the fact that the overworld essentially is a dungeon is really fun, the items are all good, most of the items have uses outside their main dungeons, I'm not really a big fan of the upgrade system, but, like, the characters are good, the side quests are good, but now that I've seen, like, Chugga's Let's Play of, like, Breath of the Wild. Oh, great empty moment. I'm probably gonna die. Oh, nope, just barely survived. Nia, heal me, please. Oh, somebody's aggroed onto Nia. That's bad. Oh, Rex has the aggro. That's... Stun Swallow. At least that'll give me time for somebody to pick up those healing potions. Oh, we got break! We got break on Jin! Do I have a topple? Do I have a topple? Tora, you have topple on Poppy Alpha. Tora, use topple! That's unfortunate. Okay. Well, I was not able to take advantage of that miracle. Getting break on Jin. I just realized, though, I have a break art on Wolfric. And I immediately got Monado Cycloned out of using my break art because Malos was mad about me attacking his boyfriend. Oh yeah, I didn't quite finish my talk earlier when I was kind of saying that, like, to anyone who's played Deltarune, the fact that, like, Rule's card is like, aha! Thou art not only thou artest the only power thruple now. That's like Malos with, like, Jin, and, like, I think he wants to be, like, a thruple with Laura, or at least he's okay with that. Malos now wants to counter Rex's, thruple power to, like, with his own. Because, seriously, Malos x Jin is totally canon, according to the voice actor. Okay, nice healing potions. Heavenly Disrupt. I see your Cyclone, and I raise you Nia's Cyclone. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, Tora's in, like, survive with 1 HP mode. Sandstorm. Okay, Tora died. That's a problem. Rules Malos is a... Jin evaded through most of that, which sucks. Also, he is not as low in health as I thought he was. That's a problem. I mean, Malos is hammy enough to be Rule's card. Oh, Nia's not going to get to Rex in time. She's like stuck between. Yeah, she's stuck between them. Wait, Jin's Japanese VA thought he was voicing a woman just based off the script? That's interesting. I did not know that. Yeah, somebody else in the chat has mentioned that. How did I not... Did Chugga ever mention that in his Let's Play? If he did, I mean, it's 220 parts or so, like, it makes sense that I'd forget it. But if he did, I don't remember. You know what? Maybe focusing on Malos is better, because, like, Jin is lower level, but Jin dodges a lot. Even though I am severely Wow, I got the break immediately. Tora, topple, please? Tora, could you play? Oh, I got nullify reaction just happened, so he must have resisted the topple there. I don't like Jin being so close to me. At the very least as well, if you're not targeting Jin, then you don't need to worry about, like, potentially getting, That interview came out after the David Mencken one, yeah. Because, yeah, Malos is less evasive, even though he is... I was doing better the time when I was focusing on Malos. There's something I can also say about this fight, but I probably should wait until later to talk about it. Because, yeah, if you're not targeting Jin, you're not going to be hitting Jin while he's empty momenting. No, while he's stun swallowing, I should say. You know, maybe I should be going for the break with, Yep, he resisted the break. That is unfortunate. Volt, I don't think... Oh, no, it's Vest. That's probably a heal special. Flam Volt. Ugh. Nice barrage of missiles there. I could go for Electrofire Storm. Okay, yeah. When he uses Monado Armor, that's where things get, like, as he says, that power of yours is so annoying. Yeah, Monado Armor is a huge pain. Also, for some reason, I am now targeting Jin. Why am I targeting Jin? I should target Malos, and why is my... yes, Malos target. He's lost less health than I expected. Oh, it was Malos' Japanese VA who brought up that he thought Jin was a woman. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Considering, like, all the stuff that goes on with Rex and Pyra, I can kind of see that. Volcano is damage over time. Oh god. Please, Nia, heal. Oh, good, you got the healing Halo in, yeah. I had never been more thankful to hear those words, heal and Halo. So, okay. If I somehow... Oh, there's a... Oh, strike rage. Okay, if somebody gets a level 3... If I get the level 3... No. I do kind of... Oh, no, not Jail. I think the Jail came in right when Nia was about to heal me, too. Oh, no. I mean, I'm getting close, granted. I think you have to... I think once he's down to half health, it's over. But, like, I probably should have... Like, I was like, if I can get a chain attack going... Okay, I'm a little healthier. Oh, I'm a lot healthier right now. Okay. Oh, yeah, they're no longer Monado armored. Nice, okay. Oh, no, Monado Eater. That's, unfortunate. That's, I mean, everything here is unfortunate, but... He's getting close. If the HP bar goes past the L, then he takes the L. I'm pretty sure it's half on one of them. Oh, yeah, for some reason, whenever Malos uses armor, it automatically aggroes you onto Jin. And I don't want that. Could you... Game, let me do the... There, let me switch the aggro to Malos. Yeah, this controller maybe is a little unresponsive on some of the buttons. It's close. Hey, we got it. There we go. Yeah, I don't know why it kind of switches aggro over to Jin, like, every time, Maybe Demon Cloak does... Oh, Demon Cloak is force aggro, that makes sense. Okay, so, something I want to say here. Speaking of hard bosses and optional content, so, one of the Land of Challenge DLC battles is this fight, except you have to fully deplete both of their HP. It's not just half health, you actually have to fully beat both of them. I have not ever done that one. You have Pyra and Mithra back for that, and it is still brutal.
Oh! Have I mentioned how irritating that ability is?
You did mention that.
Oh, that's one of my favorite Nia lines.
What? This is ice. Jin, you!
But of course. This is Jin's true power. You may have awesome regenerative powers, but everything becomes futile once you get down to absolute zero.
Oh, absolute zero.
While they're vulnerable, let's do it, Jin!
Jin has so much anime BS on his side.
Nia!
I'm not done with you yet!
Morag, this is getting us nowhere.
Oh, too bad.
Puppy! Take this!
Trash.
Puppy! Tora! It can't end like this!
Enough. Give up, Rex. Forget about us.
Rex, please listen to what we have to say. Our power has done nothing but bring you pain. It would be better if such a power didn't exist.
We told you we wanted to go to Elysium, but the reason why we wanted to go there was to beg our father to let us die. So forget us, Rex. For the sake of the world, abandon us.
Abandon you? When you are injured, I feel your pain. When you feel pain, I feel the sorrow in your heart.
What the hell? Has he finally cracked?
You really think I can just stand by like this and watch someone I love suffer?
You can make it to Elysium. You can make it, with or without us. So please.
What would be the point of that? Listen, I swore to you. We're going to Elysium together. That's a promise.
Rex.
I'm going to Elysium for you. I'm doing all of this for you. We'll do it together. We'll find out together. We'll find your place in this world. Find out where we're headed and see what our future holds. So believe me, I won't let the world burn a second time. So, Pyra, Mithra, join me!
This is our whole being. This is the power we were granted at birth.
So, Rex, are you still sure you want this?
Tell me, do you love this world?
Yes, Mia, Deserta, and you, Rex. I love this world because you're in it.
Well then. What? How?
A new sword!
Oh my, I just remembered what I call this now.
Pyra! Mithra!
Apologies, Rex. Worry not. All is well. I am lost no longer.
What's this?
That's better, don't you think?
I could get used to this. Everyone, attack!
Yeah! Payback time!
So, we've got another fight now, and I'm pretty sure you literally can't lose this one. Like, this is another one of those fights where I think Rex is unable to die. So, yes, finally, Pyra is trapped into her true power. It does have an official name, which is written in Greek, on her chest, so anybody who can read Greek will know it, but it's not actually revealed in the game until way later, so technically that's like a spoiler. Also, yeah, if you like Rex's first outfit, and very few people do, it's gone. We never get that outfit again. This outfit does actually give Rex some new powers that we'll be getting into eventually. But yeah, finally, Pyra is tapped into her true power. In this tutorial, I'll explain about is this the architect doing the tutorials? In normal battles, you can achieve Pyra's ascended state when both Pyra and Mithra, or Mithra's affinity level, and the party gauges are at max. So, yeah. In this battle, it's permanent, though. But normally, if you get both Pyra and Mithra, and this is, like, the only reason to use Pyra late game, because you need her to activate this, you get them both to max affinity, gold thread, and then you have full party gauge, and then you can do this. When you fulfill both of those conditions, press X while holding down R to trigger the transformation. When Pyra launches a blade combo in her ascended state, her power to make whatever she imagines real lets her choose any combo route to trigger. So yeah, now you can freely choose which element to use in blade combos. She's basically every element at the same time. So yeah, press up or down when a combo request comes through. Pyra is incredibly powerful, but she only stands for a limited time. I'm pretty sure it's permanent in this fight, but I could be wrong about that. Yes, yeah, exactly. It'll now say it's permanent. So yeah, also, we actually have, finally have Anchor Shot again, so that's good. And like I said, I am pretty sure that Rex literally cannot die, in this fight, so you... Jin is, like, evading everything, though. Oh yeah, those chains! Yeah, that is an aggro draw, Demon Cloak. Oh yeah, so you can press up or down to choose which route to do. I think I want to stay on Burnout. For now. Wait, no, I want to go down. I can do Seal Shackle Blade. So if I switch to Steam Bomb, I can actually do Seal Shackle Blade. Just need to get one more, thing, and now I can use Steam Bomb. Oh, I need Ice, though. But if I get up to level 3 with her, I can just choose Ice. Yeah, I can just choose Diamond Mist. Also, we can just topple them now, because, lol, we are all powerful. So, like, just topple constantly. I like how Boreas just went whoop, whoop, whoop up into the camera. Also, it looks like... No, there is still a timer. I was like, wait, this blade combo timer is lasting a long time. You do extend it by, like, doing the driver combo, though. I just need to get to level 3 so I can do Diamond Mist, and then I get Seal Shackle Blade, which is kind of silly because, like, I don't even really need it now because I am all-powerful. Okay, yeah, I have Diamond Mist now, so let's just do that. I believe her level 3 always looks the same. So yeah, that was an ice combo, and oh, that just straight up exploded Jin. So yeah, he's gone. So that, yeah, after how hard that fight was, this is extremely satisfying. In fact, you know what? Chain attack. So, something the tutorial didn't explain to you, is that, whenever you do an attack in a chain attack with Ascended Pyra, it damages every elemental orb at the same time. Oh, and of course, Malos doesn't have any orbs, because the orb was on Jin. But yeah, Malos is already done. Not really in the mood to do much. Yeah. Yeah, oh wow, Jin just died, exactly. Did Malos seriously says, hey, no cheating? Malos seriously is like, I call hacks. Clearly Rex is hacking. He's not meant to have that. Buh. Having fun killing the boyfriends. Yes, I am. It took me a while, but getting this afterwards is so satisfying. Just like being able to just go full broken mode on them. Like imagine if Aegis in Persona Q2 had permanent or gear mode, and Shura Tensei with no HP loss. That's what this fight is. And thumbnail.
Impossible. You can't have such power.
I don't get it, but I'm not complaining. This is what I've been searching for.
Whoa, so this is Pyra and Mithra's true power.
Alright, sorry to interrupt this cutscene, I just realized I need to explain what I call this form. So, some people call it, like, I think it's there's a name people have for this, but the context for it hasn't been given yet. It's its true name, but that's a spoiler. But there's voice clips of Rex saying Pythra. So, I guess Pythra is also a canon name for that form. But you know what I used to call that form? I used to just call it Greenra. So, I don't know why, but my name for that was always just Greenra. So that's what I'll be calling it. Yeah, Shining Dragon says coffee with milk. The context for coffee with milk isn't going to be apparent until a little bit later, but that's the spoiler-free name some people call this form, coffee with milk, just like they call Blade Nia Catalyst. But again, I just like to call her Greenra because it's funny.
You want some more?
Mikura.
He looks so sad.
Rex.
Weak. End me now, or you'll live to regret it.
How old was I when I first played this game? Not as young as you'd probably hope. For that nickname, just saying. I was 2017, I was like, I'd just gotten out of uni, oh no, I'm always 1 year younger, 1 year lower than the year number, so I would have been 26.
I don't want to fight you. I just want to get to Elysium. That's all, I won't let you stop me.
That's not going to happen. We have goals of our own. You and anything that stands in the way will be wiped out.
What goals?
Our only purpose. Destroy humanity. Destroy the world. Then...
destroy the Architect.
Huh?
I am an Aegis, created by the Architect to erase existence. The ultimate weapon. The Endbringer.
Endbringer?
Yes, my only purpose is to destroy. I am the Endbringer. That is why I must go to Elysium.
Oh, that's I think that's a Xenoblade X reference, because Endbringer is the name of the ultimate super boss in Xenoblade X, huh?
And awaken the ultimate artifice Ion.
You can't be serious.
I'm nothing but serious, boy. This is the sacred duty entrusted to the Aegises by the Architect.
You're wrong. Father doesn't want that. You're deeply mistaken.
Enough. I know I'm right!
That line just sums up Malos' entire character. Enough, I know I'm right. Also, that's a fantastic shot of him. There it is! That's the meme line!
Another guest at the party?
That's... Siren.
It's the model kit that comes with canon lore for this game. I can tell where the chat's caught up to Indeed now, because everyone's spamming it. Malos is just such a great... You know, honestly, Malos might be one of my favorite villains in all of JRPGs. Another one is Xemnas, but, like, Malos is definitely one of my favorite. Like, he might be my actual favorite. I also like Van from Tales of Exilia.
Pyra! I'm fine.
I've had it with you. Pyra! Mithra!
No!
The cliff!
Yeah, you probably should have thought of that before you fought on a precarious ruin at the end of... Yep, chapter over. We're all dead. The end. Van from Tales of the Abyss. Yeah, sorry, I said Exilia, didn't I? No, sorry. Like, Gaius in Exilia is good. I wouldn't exactly call Gaius, like, a villain, though. Like, he's kind of awkward in terms of... Not awkward, but he's interesting in terms of, like, how his morality is. Not again, yep, and then everyone died. So, okay, correct me if I'm wrong about this. I've heard that before Torna was expanded into a full game, you were originally gonna actually play Torna here. Torna was, like, Jin's backstory was gonna be playable, and it was in between chapters 7 and 8, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong about that, but that sounds right to me. So some people asked me whether I would... Also, Rex is a new portrait. Some people asked me whether I would do Torna where it was originally intended, but I think I'm gonna continue through the main game. Yeah, exactly. Gaius is playable in Exilia 2 for a reason. But yeah, I love Van. Van is a really good villain.
It's quiet today, huh?
Yeah, that's because everyone's dead.
That bell. I think it was the sound of our heart. Has it stopped?
Oh, now she's back in Massive Melee Mithra.
It stopped.
So that earlier cutscene must be in her default outfit always. Interesting, okay.
But something's still ringing out.
I thought I just unequipped it.
Yes. So we have to go now. We've got to be with Rex.
Oh yeah, Torna does spoil a lot of late game reveals. Like, one of the earliest cutscenes in Torna spoils, like, a full-on endgame thing in the main story. So, yeah, probably a good thing not to do it now. And now... welcome to the twist that a bajillion JRPGs have done! Oh look, it's the ruins of a modern-day Earth city with skyscrapers. Yeah, how many JRPGs have done this plot twist? Thing is, though, I really like the way that it works in this game, though. Like, in this game, it makes a lot of sense for multiple reasons. Is she sleeping on his butt?
Mithra.
Oh, no, just a knee.
Rex?
All in one piece? I guess if you were injured, I'd be feeling it too.
Huh? Yes. I'm okay. Huh. Was I in your lap this whole time?
It's like the opposite of when we met. By the way, I can see you're back to your old self.
I mean, thank you.
I see your tsundere again.
I didn't say anything strange, did I? Talking in my sleep, or grinding my teeth, or snoring, or... I'm such a terrible sleeper.
You snore and grind your teeth?
Well, not always. I mean, it was just a figure of speech, that's all.
It's okay. What with all the fighting and stuff? You're out for the count.
Right. That's good to know. Where are we? Where is everyone?
We're under the Cloud Sea. This must be the place us salvagers call the land of Morytha. I don't know what happened to everyone else. Over there is where we fell.
So everything we've been salvaging all this time
From all the way up there?
has been from this
Looks
place.
like there's some kind of powerful updraft coming from below. It saved us. I wonder if it caught the others too. I'm sure it did.
Yeah.
Still okay? Let's get our bearings and then go look for them. We need to find a way out of here.
Any ideas?
Over there.
Are those the world tree's roots?
Yeah. I bet there's a way up there.
There has to be. I'm good to go. Let's move.
How's Pyra?
She's sleeping. Shall I call her?
Nah. Let her sleep. She's been through a lot.
You're too kind.
Rule 5 of the Salvager Code. Always be...
I don't think we need to hear it. Come on, let's go.
Hey! At least let me finish, spoil sport.
I kind of forgot. How did I forget about that scene? That's a really nice scene. Like, I do, like, legitimately think that, like, Rex and Pyra and Mithra is, like, one of the best, like, video game romances. But yeah, this is what's at the bottom of the Cloud Sea, and it's where we've been salvaging from the whole time. And I like how, yeah, as Lewis RPG says in the chat, you can hear about the land of Morytha from salvagers before this happens. Like, this is foreshadowed. Also, somebody, yeah, and to this day, we still don't know Rule 5. So yeah, remember I said that this suit gives Rex a new power? Yeah, Rex can now freely engage, anybody's blades. He can use... Okay, Poppy QT, I don't have you right now, so new stage added to Tiger. Oh, there's a reason why the game notifies you about Tiger. Also, Rex can you now use any blade. Yeah. There's a reason why they did that. That's because they want to tempt you to go back to Tora's house because I think the thing unlocks now. But yeah, so Rex can actually now just use other people's blades, which... So, a lot of people say to never use overdrive protocols on Rex because of this, and I don't agree. I think that it's perfectly fine to use overdrives on Rex now. Before this point, because, like, overdrives, it's one of those cases of, like, Jagans in Fire Emblem. It's, like, something that only gets you through, like, 2/3 of the game is still really good. Like, the fact that now Rex doesn't need overdrives anymore, I don't think any overdrives that you use on him earlier are, like, wasted. Because they helped you through the whole first 7 chapters. Like, it's only, like, there are only 10 chapters, so, like, you only have access to this for the last 3 chapters, so honestly, just use overdrives on Rex if you need to. It's fine. Like, I know that, like, objectively speaking, you don't need to, because he effectively has overdrives, like, permanently on everything now. But, like, again, anything that helps you get through the early game is still good. So, don't worry about it. Just use overdrives on Rex, it's fine. Also, I want to say there's, like, something you can do to actually look at, like, Greenra's stats. I don't think so, though. They might be, like, unused. Anyway. Oh, yeah, and Rex loses Master Driver powers on New Game Plus, so overdrives aren't wasted on him for that reason, too. But yeah, this area looks a lot like a modern-day city, doesn't it? And somebody in the chat earlier, and that's kind of cool, said that when they first played this game, they thought that this was New LA from Xenoblade X. That would have been cool. We now know that Xenoblade X is confirmed to be part of the timeline, but that was only confirmed in Xenoblade 3 and in, well, part of the universe, the multiverse. It's not in the same timeline, I don't think, but anyway, spoilers. Are we actually calling her Greenra? Oh, yes, we are.
Really? You got to meet Adam?
Yeah. I mean, it's like I have broken bits of memory about him.
So when you knew Adam, Mithra, did he always used to say Maltus and Everbero all the time? And then Mithra's like, oh yeah, no, tell me about it. That was really annoying.
Adam told me something. He told me to fight for the things that I wanted to protect.
Oh yeah. So the combined form is a spirit in Smash Bros, and it's based on like a beta design because Sakurai had to actually commission the artist to draw her just for Smash Bros.
I made my choice. I fight for you and Pyra. I mean, I'm still not good enough for you, but
don't say that. I've made a choice as well. Not to live in fear.
So is this that scene? There's a scene that I'm interested in seeing.
Hey, when you transformed before?
I think it is, actually.
That form, it's our true nature. The sword changed, right?
Yeah.
It's not just physically stronger. It also lets us control artifices at will, so be careful.
Careful?
I mean, don't get carried away.
I see. Which one of you is it, in that form?
Which one?
Deep down.
It's not one or the other. It's both at once.
Like coffee with milk?
Yeah, that's it.
What kind of a... something like that, anyway.
So you're Pythra? Myra?
It doesn't matter. Pyra, Mithra, they're both me. Call me whichever.
Okay, sure.
And yes, it is this scene, yeah. Also mentioned in the chat, yeah, it's a bug right before the Jin and Malos, like, fight after you get the true form. If you go into the pause menu just as the screen fades to black, you can see her affinity chart. Yeah, so Coffee with Milk is the spoiler name. So, this choice, the first time that I got to this, I was so, like, I was actually, like, legitimately distressed when I got to this point, because, like, this is how I describe this choice to me. Like, to me as the player, this is what the choice felt like. It's like somebody is holding a gun to my head and asking me which of my 2 children I like more than the other. And I am saying that to their faces. Like, that's how I felt in this moment. And in my first playthrough, I chose Pyra, because you get more time with her, and, you know, she was kind of the one that I shipped more with Rex, and I did that, and then that person that I was chatting to said, oh, well, guess you've screwed up the true form, because now she uses Pyra's affinity chart and not Mithra's. That is wrong. I'll just say, this choice, from what I can tell, does not affect gameplay. The true form uses its own affinity chart, separate from Pyra and Mithra, I believe, so it was rumored for a long time that whichever name you chose here, affected what affinity chart the true form used, but that is not true. So, I have been waiting for this, and I have never done this before, but I am actually going to choose Mithra here, and it is entirely because of Torna. After Torna, I like Mithra a lot more than I used to, and I do think Mithra is just one of the best written characters in all of Xenoblade, and I think she deserved that recognition. And it's also really sad for Pyra, because Pyra literally only exists just because Mithra hates herself so much. Like, Pyra is like the embodiment of everything Mithra wishes she was to be more likable, and so it's really sad that Pyra, that Pyra kind of has to, like, live with it. She's her own person, too, though, so it's kind of sad that, like, a lot of players like Pyra more, and that's by design, but I am going to go for Mithra. Okay, yeah, third form does have a unique affinity chart, that's good to know.
You can transform at will.
If I need to.
I see.
What? What are you laughing at?
Well, I kind of preferred your hair in that form.
It's like that, is it? You jerk.
Yeah, I specifically wanted to pick Mithra because it is the rarer pick.
It's the others. Come on.
Yeah.
I do remember that, like, when Chugga did his Let's Play, like, at one point he did a community poll where he was like, no reason for this, but Pyra or Mithra? And, like, people who knew, they knew what that was for, but it was just kind of funny that Chugga did that.
Come out.
Oh yeah, that is kind of cool how Xenoblade 3 lets you switch between, yeah. Anyway. Rex had a thing for ponytails, I guess because Nia? Maybe?
I can't lose to these fools.
Jin?
He wound up here too. He's still wounded from before.
Rex?
Rex, what are you doing? If we let him die, we win the game.
You can't move, right? I can't just let you die here. Even if you are my enemy. Mithra?
Sentiment of protagonists. But yeah, this thing is called a... We don't actually have to play as Rex for this. It makes sense to play as Rex. But yeah, Jin is back in our party. Maybe don't get used to it. But he is here for now. And it really only happens because Jin was like... I guess this would have hit harder if you actually did, like, do Torna before this. And you, oh yeah, it copies the element of, like, whoever you're, it's fighting. So now it's, Ice element because it copied Jin, so it's weak to wind. I don't have any... Oh, I do a topple. Good. I'm not used to, Rex having, that. I should have equipped an axe so that Rex has the full combo on himself. Yeah, sorry about the sudden volume change, but I like to have the volume up for cutscenes. And you're about to... Okay. But yeah, this is a Guldo. Guldos are basically zombies. And, okay, now he's copying Rex, which means he's going to be light element, and thus weak to dark, which I don't actually have a dark blade on Rex right now. Gamma ray break. Gamma ray topple! Yeah, I don't have my launch on this setup. It feels so much better to have Mythra back again, because she's just so amazing. And let's finish this with a special, hopefully. Supernova! That, you're dead, right? You should be dead to that. Yeah, you're dead.
But why did you help me? I'm...
Our enemy? Yeah, we know that. Even so, it would have been wrong. I just thought... I can't let it end like that. And... No. It's nothing. Hey! What? Those flames!
You've got a lot to learn. You've got to burn these monsters up. That, or smash their core crystal. Otherwise, they'll keep coming.
Yeah, so again, zombies.
Bridget! Poppy! Gramps!
Rex! Are you okay?
Poppy, find friends!
But... Jin?
Oh, really? So you lost Tor and the others?
It's fine. Master Pawn is not as soft as he look.
It's faint, but I can feel the energy signature of Morag's weapons. She must be here too.
Okay. Let's rest up, then go look for them.
Hey, Rex. What about that scumbag there?
Ah. I think I beat him up pretty bad in that fight. I couldn't just leave him to die.
I thought it would be something like that.
Huh. Your sweet bleeding heart. So, what are we going to do?
Mythra? Maybe you could,
Fine, whatever. Give me a sec.
It's incredible. What awesome power you've acquired.
This is the power of the Master Blade. The Master Blade possesses the data of all blade cores. This is...
What's wrong?
his heart. It's a human heart.
Huh?
He's a flesh eater.
I think we already knew that. It's the first time they're finding that out.
What? What did you do to me?
Easy. You'll be fine.
It's not perfect, so be careful with it.
Mythra.
My name. You still remember it, do you? I guess that makes sense. You never did return to your crystal, did you?
You're a lucky man, Jin. You've been given the second chance you denied to many brave Ardanians. I doubt your luck would hold up so well if Morag were here.
Mythra, didn't you and Jin?
Yes. We fought together against Malos once. That's why I need to know. Why? Why did you take Malos' side?
You really want to know? You only think you do. If you knew, it'd destroy you too.
I can guess. And I can tell you, it didn't lead me to the same conclusion as you. Laura. She's in there, isn't she?
With everything you've done, we can't forgive you. And if you're gonna keep standing in our way in the future, keep trying to destroy the world, we will stop you. But right now...
Naive kid. This is the land of Morytha. And it's a place of more wickedness than you can imagine.
You know it.
This land was destroyed long before all rest existed. Birthplace of the architect. That's what Malos said.
The architects...
Jin, I know full well there's no easy way to change your mind. But hear me out. Let's regroup and climb up the world tree. Call it a ceasefire until then, okay?
A united front? As you wish. It's not like I could take you on in this state, anyway.
So yeah, now we have Jin in our party, and we can control him, but also, we can do something kind of funny. Yes, we just press on. I'm pretty sure that, like, time doesn't matter down here either. It's, like, effectively always night. There is no time here, as Sonic Generations would say. Yeah, so... Rex can actually use Bridget now. Yeah, he's automatically doing it. And this is cool because it means that Rex has a totally unique set of arts for Bridget's whip swords. It's still counted as a tank, but it works a little bit differently. Yeah, I obviously want the evasion art in there, so I'll do that. I personally don't think he's as good with her as Morag is, but yeah, Rex can use Bridget now. So, there's something really... People in the chat have already mentioned this. Something funny you can do with Jin. And I've got to... Oh, I can do it now.
In my experience.
Yeah, those arts don't look good, Shining Dragon, so I can see if, you know, Bridget with Rex is not that good. Okay, I just got a landmark! Perfect! So, I'm gonna put the volume up so you can listen to this very closely. Oh, wait. That fence is too high! Curses! Foiled by a fence. I must find another avenue. Well, there's another fence there. Can I get around that fence somehow? I need to find a spot where I can... Because I believe you are not allowed to, like, fast travel to... No, yeah, you're stuck down here. Okay, I'll do it when I find, like, at the earliest possible opportunity that I can outside of, like, yeah. Because, yeah. I mean, people in the chat have kind of already spoiled what it is, but, let's just say Jin has a pretty amusing reaction to you intentionally jumping off cliffs while playing as him. I wouldn't say it's Jin's greatest weakness. I kind of say the other way around. It's kind of keeping him alive for now. Oh, right, there was a heart-to-heart down there. I remember there being a really, really good scene that happens in the land of Morytha at some point involving Poppy, but that's probably later. Also, this is probably going to require... I need Dromark for that, so yeah.
Let's open it.
Have to wait for later. But yeah, Jin has a unique quote for opening treasure chests. Still can't get over that fence. Yeah, we can fast travel within Morytha, we just can't leave the land of Morytha until we get out of, like, it in the story. But I do think it's actually kind of cool that we've fallen down to a place where the only way out is through the world tree. So, we're pretty much going there whether we like it or not. Yes, the one thing stronger than Jin. Fair. No, I have to get a little bit high. I remember there being some pretty high buildings in this area. And that... Oh, that's a robot. So, by the way, Jin has an attack that does topple, launch, and smash, like, all in the same thing. He doesn't have any of those get driver arts at the start of battle things, unfortunately. But, like, Jin is a one-man driver combo. He also has backslash. And, if I can actually get it... Oh, it's got a lot of health, so I probably should be able to use Skyward Slash. Also, Skyward Slash is an AoE break. So that's something. Okay, it is funnier when Rex doesn't get the topple, because then I can use Heavenly Disrupt to get all three of them at the same time, which is amazing. Topspin, it thinks this is Mega Man. I want to check Jin's arts and see if he does have Stun Swallow, I just don't... Resisted Break. Oh well. I mean, technically, Rex could actually get Break here. I'm saying technically wrong so much in this stream. But okay, yeah, let's... Well, he's got Supernova. So yeah, this is gonna probably die. Is there too much of a ceiling for this to work, though? Nope. I guess it's still fine.
Do you want to stop staring at me, or what?
I wasn't looking, honest. You just keep entering my field of vision, is all. Anything here?
Mithra. Yes. Yes, ever the Sundere. Oh, great. Yeah, I cannot see at all in here. And I have my computer's brightness turned up to almost maximum. I cannot see anything except Jin's red light blinking around. Okay, here we go. That's better. Okay, let me just check here to see if, wrong button. It's just Mithra's level 4, you can't use indoors. So, Jin. Oh, I can't do anything with Jin, yeah, so I can't use Stun Swallow. Rip. Yeah, that switchboard we need, I'm pretty sure you need electric blades for that, and, like, my electric blades haven't reached... Oh, well, actually, Rex has electric blades, so I guess it's still possible? Anyway, just like the Cliffs of Morytha, there is surprise... Oh, I'm going backwards. Just like the Cliffs of Morytha, there is surprisingly more to this area than you would think. There's actually quite a lot in here that like, you can do. Okay, let's see.
Calm your mind.
Focus.
Structural analysis in progress.
Electric Mastery.
That should do it.
Wulfric has that, right? Can I, like, actually do this on... Let me just check what Wulfric has. Yeah, he has 2 levels of focus.
It sounds fun.
And Electra's got level 2 electric mark. Can I actually pull this off with just Rex?
Focus.
I can!
Structural analysis in progress.
Nice!
There. That should do it.
And that turns on the light so you can actually see in here. It's pretty much totally optional to do that, but I'm surprised I was able to pull that off with just Rex. However, I am gonna go back to Bridget because you're kind of supposed to.
I will do my best to prove my worth.
And then I'll go back on Wulfric because... Oh yeah, I'll keep being on Wulfric. Yeah, I do wish you were able to swap around Jin's arts, because, like, that would be cool, but sadly, no. He can't use Stun Swallow here. Oh yeah, no, this is forwards, because there's a story marker over here. Now we can see! But no Tora here, so no piece of cake during this break. Yeah, granted that is true. Yeah, because Poppy's an artificial blade, she is entirely locked to Tora. If she wasn't locked to Tora, then Rex would be even more broken because of reasons that are about to happen. I don't know, depending on how long Morytha takes, I don't think I'm going to be able to do it this stream. But maybe next stream.
Can I have a word?
Oh, right, there is a Land of Challenge mission where you play as Jin. It's like simulating the attack on the Titan battleship where he massacred a bunch of Moradanians.
I'm Bridget. But I hardly needed to introduce myself to you, did I? You must know practically all there is to know about me by now. The stuff in here, the old me, the me you knew. Is this journal the truth? I need to know if I can trust what I wrote in here.
If you knew, you think it would change anything?
Explain.
The Bridget I knew, well, you aren't her. It's like talking to a whole new Blade.
Makes sense. There's no going back to who I was. But I still need to know. I want to know what I did, what I really thought. And it seems wrong to just forget about the people who were important to me before. I need to remember them.
Jin, please tell. Really, Poppy is only just born. Doesn't know much. But even Poppy knows stories of old drivers very important. Very precious indeed. Memories of Master Pond very important. Poppy always thinks, must make many more Master Pond memories.
It's funny seeing this scene with Adam still having the hood.
So, I'm officially a Tornan driver now. Okay, let's make some memories.
Poppy is best character. Oh, maybe this is the Poppy scene. I think it is. Yeah. Wow, that texture.
Very quiet.
It is.
Poppy think this world achieved very big technological advancement. Many buildings. Many people. Everybody probably very happy here. But
It doesn't matter how many fancy tricks they learn. Deep down, they're all the same. They thought they were making their lives better with all this stuff. But in the end, it destroyed them.
Relatable.
No. It's just a ruin.
Relatable hashtag AI.
Poppy was made by technological advancement too. Will Poppy destroy the world as well?
That's my problem too. If this world is Father's world, and Father made me to be as dangerous as any technology.
Poppy and Mithra are the same?
Yes. Kinda.
But if Poppy destroys the world, Master Pond might get destroyed too. Maybe Mithra should destroy Poppy.
Poppy? Tora created you. You could never do something like that. I know it.
But...
Hey, let's make a promise.
A promise?
Yes. That's right, Poppy. Promise that if you ever look like you're about to destroy the world, I will do what you asked of me. But, in return, can you promise me something?
What would you like from Poppy? Mithra is scared of destroying the world too?
Well, I'm doing my best to stop it coming to that. It's something else. It's...
Huh?
No, actually, nothing. I don't have a request right now. Can I think it over?
Of course. Then let's promise.
What's this?
Master Pun taught it to Poppy. He said it's not on promise ritual. Lift hand up in air, then boop, together.
I see.
Poppy needs all the hugs. All of the hugs, yeah. That's the scene I was remembering. Yeah, I do actually wonder, because Poppy's almost certainly going to outlive Tora. Like, what is Poppy going to think when Tora's gone? Like, that's going to be interesting. Also, yeah, some Asian. One side quest later. Yeah, it's just like, Poppy is by far one of my favorite robot characters in, like, anything. And it's hard to explain why, but it's just like all of her scenes speak for themselves. The scene with her and Rex at the start of Chapter 7 is amazing, but that scene too is great. There's something I really want to say about Poppy, but like, I can't because it's spoilers, but I really wish I could say it. I really wish I could say it. And, like, to kind of even vaguely hint at, like, why it could be spoilers is itself a spoiler, so I can't really do it. I wish I could say it, though.
Anything here?
Oh, yeah, if Tora had kids, he could actually, like, have, like, Poppy could, like, be, like, the family protector. That'd actually be really wholesome. I like that idea. Oh, wow, just that tragic irony of, like, evacuation center being, like, yep, so much for the evacuation, yep, that's gone. Whatever happened here, it's unlikely much survived this. Now, speaking of other Xenoblade game spoilers, I was starting to have concerns when I got to this point in my first playthrough because of things that they just said, but we'll talk about that later, because that is spoilers. Also, that is a heck of a lot of Guldos there, and I think, yeah, the middle one's a unique monster. I thought so. Backstory trait, family guardian mech. So, Kendra Guldo, where's the middle one? I need to see the middle one. Kendra Guldo. I still forget how you actually, like, change the target. Because I want to see what the middle one is. I definitely prefer Poppy over the Japanese name as well, for a certain... Soul Eater Stanley. I was actually checking that one because I know there's a Guldo unique monster in here named Dimitri, but I forgot about Soul Eater Stanley. That is amazing. Also, okay, there we go. There we go. We de-aggroed, so I can open the chest without aggroing Soul Eater Stanley. Also, hi Rex, gyrating over there. Physical defense up 4. I want to say that's not that good of an effect, but most gems aren't that good beyond the obviously good ones. Yeah, the Guldos all have very funny names. Soul Eater Stanley. Like, they must have fun naming the unique monsters in every Xenoblade game. Like, there are some great ones. But yeah, Soul Eater Stanley. Truly the greatest terror of all time. Stanley, what are you doing? You're eating souls. Oh yeah, there was a Stanley in Holes that well, I was going to say Disney film, but it was a book too, but Stanley Yelnats was the protagonist of that, which is a palindrome. And more Guldo time. And also, there's a side quest in here? I actually just I'm curious what that side quest is. Also, even though the story says you have to kill them with fire for it to work, there's nothing in gameplay about that. You just, they're just enemies, you just fight, and yeah. Oh, right, no, I was gonna wait until I fully charge. Heavenly Disrupt, like, granted, yeah, Heavenly Disrupt takes a while to charge. Like, you can see, like, auto attacks do not give much of the Heavenly Disrupt meter, so I guess that makes sense. Like, they want to save it for really crazy situations. But now I have it, so breaky breaky, and yep, automatic. Yeah. Jin just combos them all the way up into the air and smashes them for massive damage. So yeah, it's an automatic topple, launch, and smash. It's great, but yeah, look how tiny that recharge, like, goes up every time we hit it. Like, yeah, it's like, I guess it is worth it, but it does kind of suck that you just don't get to use it very often. I mean, I do kind of like Hana. No, the reason why I like Poppy over Hana as a name is because it's the subtitles of the Hanas, like, named after different names for schoolgirl fetishes in Japan. So yeah, that is why I prefer Poppy. Okay, if I can actually get Heavenly Disrupt again, it's probably over. But yeah, only having 2 party members is a little rough. Almost there. Almost there. Okay, there you go. It's over. Unless Jin misses with the first hit of Heavenly Disrupt, thereby making it so I don't get the combo. Nice one, Jin! I'm like, okay, well, I guess it's not over. I mean, Transact's aren't going to do much in here, so it's not really much reason not to use the party gauge on things. Yeah, so somebody in the chat said Heavenly Disrupt is actually in Xenoblade 3. But it's like a super move in that game, and it's still broken. I'm sure Jin finds this very gratifying, seeing Rex go down over and over. Oh yeah, they heal themselves! That explains why! Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm seeing those numbers go up. They heal themselves. I guess that's the lore reason for, like, them being hard to kill outside of fire. Like, that's how it's handled in terms of gameplay. Okay, so, of course, oh, no, Rex got the break. Nice. There we go. Now it's over. Because Jin's got the combo. That is really funny to watch, though.
Cheers, Mithra. You did good.
With foresight, victory is assured. Sure you helped out as well.
With foresight, victory is assured. Shame you had to die over and over and over again.
In my experience.
Defense system activated. Detected in vicinity of Highway 8. It means the people of Morytha discovered how to actually make side quests a part of their society. Truly the greatest of all, truly the most Xenoblade society of all time. Like, I mean, that's true of, like, Xenoblade X as well. Like, the side quests are a diegetic part of the... If I'm remembering right, it takes a while to actually get to that highway. Yeah, I want to say getting to that highway is a lot harder than it looks. It's even more broken in Xenoblade 3 because it also has break. Okay, that's amazing. Yeah, it's a full break, topple, launch, and smash combo. There is also another heart to... Oh, is that the heart-to-heart that I saw earlier? If I can't get up to that highway, I'll just leave it, but I do think it's funny that this society is like, we have discovered how to integrate side quests into our way of life. We are giving the population rewards for the completion of the quests. Now, how the heck do I actually get to that heart-to-heart? It's, again, everything in here is harder to reach than you would think. Oh, it actually looks like you can get to the highway from this building? Maybe on like a higher level? Because it kind of looks like the map is showing me that like there's a path onto the highway through this building. But it would probably require, okay, no, that's that. That is the cage. We can't get in that way. Oh, there we go. We go in through here. And then there's no hole in the ceiling here. Oh, hi, Guldo. Oh, right, there are ladders, though. Yeah, this counts as a ladder. Okay, I think I'm remembering this now. You think skip travel to other areas was re-enabled after that cutscene? I will check. However, the fact that we've lost most of our party means it's probably... Oh, we probably can't even do that thing anyway, the quest. I remember there being a really tricky field check to get up one of these ladders. I want to say. Or a really tricky field check inside one of these building areas. Okay, no, the lights are still on in here. Just, I know that if I go into the center of this room, a bajillion things are going to drop down from the ceiling. Oh, yeah, nobody has... I don't think I have many lockpickings, but yeah. Yeah, reminds you of, yeah, Agneritha. Oh, yeah, Agneritha does also have side quests integrated into its society. Yeah, there are terminals when they're like, hello, this is a side quest. Would you like to accept this side quest? And then, it's weird, though, because Agneritha is a one-time area. Like, you can technically go back through Agneritha at some point, but you, the problem with it is that, like, it's a little unreliable because you have no access to fast travel through that entire segment of the story. Also, this is not a good number of aggro. Yep, this is really bad. If I could, like, lure them and fight them one at a time might be cool, but, like, doing this with only 2 party members, even if one of them is Jin, I don't fancy my chances, especially since I have no healing blades on Rex right now. But yeah, get used to seeing these little, like, torso leg bots, because they're gonna be a big feature of this game going forward for, like, everything. Also, there are a lot of health potions down here. 1 health potion, 2... Oof, that's damage. Okay, some of them despawn, but oh well. Oh yeah, Skyward Slash is AoE break, which is really silly in terms of its damage output. Yeah, that is a lot of enemies. But yeah, like these little, like I call them the torso bots because they're just like a torso that's walking around. I want to say there's like a later mech they can combine with to like become a better enemy, but like they just look really funny to me. Okay, breaky breaky. Ultimate! Yeah, here we go! Combo going! Came at a good time, too, because we're both really low in health. But this should give me an automatic big health potion. Yeah, here's the biggie health potion. Okay, we've got a few things down. At least we killed, like, one of them. So we get some of the, like, rewards from that. Yeah, I had a feeling Rex was gonna go down, and that's problematic because now everything is anchored onto Jin. It's now everyone pick on Jin day. Die! Oh no, Rex is dead again. Nope, Jin's dead now. Yeah, I probably should have lured those sovereigns, those smaller robots before this. There's a little too many enemies on the field. Oh, Jin just resisted Taunt. That's cool, but yeah. I mean, that wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. But yeah, the torso bots are, yeah, I remember them. They're a thing. Oh yeah, I can already see another field event marked on my map. It's probably one of those, yeah, I've just got to remember where that ladder was. Because, Yeah, said ladder is kind of, Oh, there's the ladder. There's also a Guldo there that I don't really care about. Is that a... That's not Dimitri, is it? I do know Dimitri is one of the Guldos in this place. Oh, hi, yeah, Gridiron, yeah. Yeah, there is a big difficulty, like right at the Spirit of Crucible is a huge difficulty spike, but normally, here's the thing that I've been saying, normally you're meant to do side quests. If you keep up with side quests, the difficulty spikes really aren't that bad, but for the purposes of getting through the story and not taking like 2 years to do so, I haven't been doing side quests, which, you know, really, I really should be doing side quests, but like, yeah. I'm doing this side quest because, like, it's kind of novel to have, like, a side quest in the land of Morytha. The segment where you're playing as Jin, you're better off playing as Rex. Yeah, granted, Rex could get aggro more. Oh, wow, okay. Those sovereigns aggro onto you from very far. However, if I lure them in here... Yeah, maybe this will go better, because we won't have the torso bots fighting. Like, I want to say there's, like, a... Oh, it's, I know there's a game where there are, like, sort of torso/leg bots, and then eventually they get to combine with, like, another one to become their full version. But, like, you can fight them individually, and then you eventually... It's a turn-based RPG, I know that much. Also, I have no party gauge. Nice multi-break there. Oh, some of the health potions are falling off the cliff. And I just realized I need an axe on Rex because that gives me launch. Oh, well. Yeah, I feel like their health potions are falling off the sides. Maybe this wasn't a good place to fight these enemies. Have at die. Wait, what? What? They're just despawning. Okay. Okay, well in that case, can I lure you guys? That's the wrong button. Which is the lure button again?
Ready for action.
Yeah. That is weird. First time being in a stream, you have played Xenoblade 2 before, so yes. No, yeah. Good idea to, yeah. This is late in Xenoblade 2. Like, very, 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 very late. I don't even know what happened there. Like, I'm gonna see if I can kill these 2 leg bots and then just, like, run, but... Okay, now I'm aggro onto the... Oh, right, yeah, they do taunt. Okay, that's... Yeah, interesting. Well, at least a couple of those health potions just flew into me. Oh, wow, that is a lot of potions. Oh yeah, you have True Form as an option if you go to the menu there. I don't have a focus option. It looks like maybe you need 3 party members to do that because it shows like D-pad down is... Yeah, I was trying to D-pad down to do the lure, but it just wasn't coming out. I think, again, I feel like either I'm getting a bit of lag on, like, the stream, or... Okay, well, that's... Ugh. Yeah. I have some big health potions here. The question is, can I get them before I, Yeah, I actually think I killed one of the big ones, the big spinny ones, but the question is, will that actually make a difference in the end? Because of, yeah. I don't really have much of a healer in this fight. This will be way easier once we do get a 3rd party member back eventually. Ow. Oh, I have 2 party gauges, though. Or Rex could just die. Okay, then. I'm just playing normal, yeah. Okay, so... Oh, we can fast travel back to other areas now. That's probably just in case you are too underleveled for the land of Morytha and you want to go and grind and do quests elsewhere. Does that mean we can actually take Jin out of here and do quests with him? Because if so, that is interesting. Huh. But yeah, I've mostly been doing the main story here and not side quests.
So many.
Mithra!
There's no way around.
Yeah. Ah!
Well, the last fight didn't go so well for you, Jin, so I don't know how well this is gonna go.
No time to play around.
No arguments there.
No option but to wipe them out. Let's do it.
Wipe them out. All of them. Yeah, like, let's just say Jin is not gonna be with you if you continue the story for much longer. Also, that is a lot of Guldos. That is a freaking lot. This is why Jin has AoE break. Also, look at all those arrows on Jin. Again, this is everyone pick on Jin day. Photon. Look at all that knockback. Look at all that break. Okay, good. We at least got one of them toppled. They are, like, lower level, but it is, like, I remember this fight can still be a problem if you're not careful. But that's a good amount of AoE damage there. Hang on. Can I chain attack? Either I'm not at full gauge or I can't chain attack. Oh, I need 3 people, I think, to chain attack. Well, at least we got that. Okay, Supernova should do a good number on them. Yes, indeed, kill every last one of them, just because, like, there's a Dimitri Guldo down here. Still level 52, that's funny. It's funny that they're saying Supernova, given that yeah, I had not a great experience at a convention called Supernova last month. I did get to see Laura Bailey, which was nice, but, also, I need to revive, like, Rex now. This is gonna... When I said that this can go really badly... Where's... Oh, wait, he's right in the middle of them.
I appreciate the help.
Will you be able to appreciate their help for much longer? We'll see. Look at all these things. Like, this truly is like zombies. Just absolute Zerg rush of enemies. I like that at least he knows how to prioritize using the healing potion art when, you know... But yeah, this is kind of a funny fight. There's just a lot of enemies. Nah, I can keep going. Ugh, no we can't. I had Gamma Ray! Okay, can you Gamma Ray this time, please? Channel your Incredible Hulk. There we go. Okay, at least... No, that one's not dead yet. Okay, some of them died there. It almost feels like more of them, like, spawn themselves. But I don't think so. I like how Jin just says, get up, boy. Yeah. I need... Yeah, I didn't think that was going to go well the first time.
Rough.
So yeah, let's play as Rex for that. Yeah, no, I kind of wish it was after you reunited with the rest of the party too that you did this fight, because yeah, this fight I remember being a little interesting. At the very least, we can kind of... I don't know... Wait, did something... Oh, no, there's an automatic, like, yeah, aggro field in here. Oh, I thought that something else had aggroed onto me. They sort of expect you to, like, use Bridget here. I don't know if Photon combos well with any of the other, with any of the things Bridget has. Yeah, Rex's, like, agility is not, like... Wow, that didn't go well.
It's fine, we'll get him yet.
Try to do it properly this time.
Okay. The problem is Rex doesn't really have good healing.
Thanks. I'll do my best.
That's like the best I've got. Just went to the bathroom quickly and I saw death. Yeah, I do remember this fight being a pain. And of course, it's only like after this that you get your whole party back.
Why not?
At least we get to hear this boss theme a lot.
Rex, save yourself.
Can I save myself?
Too much. The enemy's element is now.
Maybe we'll get out of this alive after all.
Rigid.
Can you handle me?
It's also really funny given that it's like you kind of have to like you have an aggro down art on Mythra and you have an aggro up art on Bridget, so they kind of cancel each other out. Unfortunately, this is like the best healing I've got. Well, Jin's doing the combo at least. And because of like Jin's like mega combo, you do get a lot of health potions if the Guldos would actually let me get to them. But yeah, you also get a lot of party gauges because of Jin's like mega combo. But this doesn't look like it's going to go that well. Yeah, maybe Poppy would be good here if Rex could actually use her, but unfortunately, no. Ultra Slash is in, I didn't know Ultra Slash was in X. I know that some of the Xenoblade game... Oh, yeah, he's using the Heavenly thing. But now, okay, he made Rex get up.
Well done. Good choice.
Ultra Slash. No, I got fired.
Will you be fired up for much longer, though? Yeah, I think you are supposed to true form this fight. The problem is just actually doing that without... Like, doing that solo is hard. Like, getting both Pyra and Mythra up to full gauges.
Try to do it properly this time.
Building up the party gauge in other fights might not be a bad idea.
Forward, Rex. You put your feet up over there.
Maybe we'll get out of this alive after.
So, like, maybe I should just use this to build up some party gauge. Granted, you know, we can still, like, die in these fights. And it's like, it's not that I'm under-leveled, it's just that you get a lot better accessories and, like, core chips from doing quests.
Let me show you.
You worry too much.
I don't think Gramps worries too much right now. He's worrying exactly the right amount for how much Rex is, like, dying.
With the power of friendship.
Power of friendship when we have Jin. Wait, do they share affinity? No, I don't have Pyra at max affinity yet. Oh, no, Pyra is gold thread, okay. Maybe it just needs to be higher than gold thread.
Why not? Rolling smash. Go for it. Ultra slash.
I think it also took me a long time for me to realize in my first playthrough that you actually can switch to true form even when you're controlling someone else, because it's still an option in the menu.
Rolling smash.
I should be able to make light work with that.
Skyward slash.
Yeah, not exactly the best power of friendship moment. Oh right, you need full party gauge. Well, I'm dumb. I forgot about that. Well, I have full party gauge now. So yeah. Let's see if I can true form my way through this now. So wow, remember when I was saying in that fight that like, oh, this is the only reason to use Pyra in the late game, just to get her affinity gauge up. And it's actually for something else. There is a thing that legitimately does, that, like, legitimately does require both Pyra and Mythra to have high affinity. Oh, here we go. Yeah, she said, like, my power flows something something. Like, that's, there we go. That's how you kind of meant to handle this. Because now that we're in Greenra mode, and we have an enormous sword, yeah, this is way easier. Hopefully. Okay, Photon again. Yeah, it's kind of, sometimes it's easy to forget that you can actually go true form, like, without, like, a full party, because, like, you're just kind of used to using Jin here. So yeah, this is, by the way, I think it's Gridiron Yuki, in, like, the chat. So So, you probably missed me saying this, but I call this true form, I call it Green Ra. Because of reasons. Just because, well, and those reasons are it's funny.
Really think they could stand against our true nature?
I'm all out of juice.
Not again, Rex.
That was,
I appreciate the help.
as Rex would say, that was poorly judged. It's like, do they really think they can stand against our true? Immediately dies. Because I think it ran out, just as she was saying that. I want to say Rex is invincible during true form. I could be wrong about that, but I want to say Rex is invincible while that's happening.
I like your attitude.
Okay, got Topple. Only 2 of them left. We have a Biggie potion here. Yeah, thank you to people in the chat who suggested using true form for this, because that makes it so much easier. Then if I get the party gauge back up to full, I can, like, utterly overkill the last one.
Rolling smash. Why not?
One shot. Let me take it.
Give it all you've got.
Oh wait, no, I think it's only, is it only once per battle, or is it not Green Run, Green Ra, like, you know, as in Pyra or Mithra, but also I have the volume up too high.
I didn't know there were monsters like that.
Nothing like all rest, for sure. They've got a rotten knack of healing themselves.
Almost like blades.
I don't know, but maybe they're leftovers from the culture that created us.
It is once per battle, that's good to know, yeah.
This is the architect's world. I guess nothing should come as a surprise.
I wonder what kind of person he is.
I didn't get to meet him. I mean, I have fragments of memories, blurred images. That's why I want to meet him.
To create this awesome civilization, I can't imagine.
Awesome? This?
Huh?
It's a heap of smashed up crap. Look at it. It was melted by a warhead or something. All that's buried here is the hubris of mankind. If the architect was born here, then he must be as flawed as any other. No different from you people of Allrest.
Why do you hate us so much? What is it that you think we've done? Jin.
That's...
Yeah, I do wonder how Jin knows what
Torna.
Warhead. Granted, Morytha does have, like, actual, like, Titan-based weaponry. So I wouldn't be surprised if if warheads do exist in the surface world.
Mikhail, this is bad.
Arcos, how deep are we?
Mikhail, this is bad! I have dialogue again!
28,000 pets. We're nearly at the limit already.
It's too much! Any more and
We're nearly out of the cloud sea. Just hold on a bit longer.
Yeah, but...
What about Jin? Are we just gonna abandon him?
Well, I mean...
Just a little bit more. We're out!
This is the land of Morytha.
First time I've seen it.
Yeah. Would you look at that?
It's nothing to shout about. Just a bunch of ruins.
Malos?
A testament to their hubris.
Their hubris? So, humans lived here?
Allrest will suffer the same fate.
So that's why Jin...
Is it really justified?
What are you saying?
I know why Jin wants to destroy everything. But everything can't mean everything, can it?
You're not there yet. That's okay. You'll understand soon enough. Let's cross that bridge when we come to it, huh?
Yeah, they're like, you're not full nihilist yet. Give it time. Spend more time with me and you'll get fully depressed and want to kill everything. And yeah, you would know why Mikhail is so keen on finding Jin if you play. So this is something that I wanted to say as well, is that, like, it is replaying this now, like, after Torna. Wow. Tora, the Golden Country, but, like, replaying this now after Torna, it feels very clear to me that, they did mean for the story of Torna to be before this, because so much of the dialogue here just sounds like it's meant to be dramatic irony. For, like, you having played Torna. Like, they mention, like, Bridget is like, all of my memories in here, are they really real? That sounds like it was designed assuming that the player had just seen her memories, like, in the Torna, storyline. And, like, you know, you find the Tornan Titan, like Jin, Rex seeing how sad Jin is, Jin even joining the party as a guest. Like, this would have come right after you just played as him for a whole chapter. So, to me, it is really understandable. There we go, yeah, oh yeah, you fully heal when you go Greenra as well. But yeah, it does, apparently Rex is not invincible in this state, but he does get a one-time auto-revive. Also, holy crap, your damage output there. Like, I just did most of that thing's health in one sword bash. Also, somebody else in the chat mentioned this. In Bringer of Chaos, going true form consumes party gauge. So, yeah, that's a thing with Bringer of Chaos as well, in addition to ridiculously boosting. So this is, like, the thing, it's just, like, I want to play as Jin while I still can, but also, playing as, this form of Rex is hilarious. And oh no, Jin got the topple. Guess he picked up the slack there, and, like, wow. 3 accessories out of that. Also, yeah, hi, Lord Mage 30-ish. Yeah, I'm proud of this thumbnail. I can always go true form from the menu. I guess I can play as Jin for a little bit, because, like, he wants to go to Torna. I keep going into the wrong menu. There we go. Switch over. True form reduces break resistance by 30%. Oh, yeah. Her simply existing lowers the enemy's break resistance, which is amazing. Because, like, you know what they say, break resistance means everything in this game. Because, like, once you get break, then the enemy is, like, mostly doomed. Also, why is there a... Oh, I know why there's a branch here, but I want to wait until I get a checkpoint first. Hello, Ghoul. Hi, Guldos. I don't care about you. Well, that's a lot of them. Wow, it is creepy how they climb up the sides like that. Also, Jin is, like, just off of leveling up. Hi, Blowdown out of nowhere. I just want to reach a... Death charge. Oh, death charge is the blowdown, okay. They're right behind me now. Could I just get to, like, a checkpoint, please? Because I want to do something with Jin that's funny. Okay, good, there we go. So, Jin has avoided death at the hands of the Guldos. However, watch this.
Very funny. Clumsy.
Yeah, it's always funny doing that.
It's scorched here and there.
Traces of the Aegis' battle, I reckon.
Must have been some battle. What's...
The Tornin Titan's matrix. Even in old Torna, few people knew this place existed.
Oh yeah, and again, Torna's, like, internal matrix, that's something that you go to in the Torna DLC. So, yeah, it really does feel like this whole section was meant, like, to be done after Torna.
I can scarcely believe it myself.
Matrix? Like a womb? These are... blades.
But they look quite a lot like Titan, too.
These are blades that perished in the process of becoming Titans. Titans grow core crystals within their bodies. I believe you've seen this once before.
Yeah, remember this all the way back in Chapter 3? This was extremely important.
Blades. They aren't truly immortal. They are born from Titans. And when their fire burns out, they return to the Titan that bore them. Eventually, the blades that return transform into Titans themselves.
Can that be true? We'll end up like that eventually?
Mithra?
Yes. It's true.
The new Titan has no memory of its life as a blade. Just like returning to a core. These poor souls. They died along with their mother. Shared her fate.
So, this is really interesting, like, to me, that it's just like, oh yeah, by the way, the reason why this place is all, like, dead is because, like, Malos and Mithra were fighting and destroyed this and 3 other Titans, so this has happened to other Titans as well. But, so... yeah, basically Titans used to be blades, which is really, really interesting. Like the whole lore of this world is fascinating, and like I've said in earlier streams, you will find out everything, every possible mystery that you had about this world, you will find out by the end of the game. And it's really cool how everything all comes together, like the fact that there's a life cycle with, like, blades become Titans, and then Titans give birth to more blades. Greenra has, 1,298 auto attack fixed, but locked to 0 trust, so only, like, actually, 1,100 auto attack stat, okay. Which is very low for an S-Trust blade, but it does lower break resistance by 50% and also double drop rate. Okay, I didn't actually know that. I mean, it makes sense. They want her to be as overpowered as possible, but like double drop rate is interesting. But weirdly, I never actually used it very much when I was grinding for legendary crystals. I mostly just used this repeated smash combos with gold chips. Because, like, those give you the best drop rate increase. Sounded like Rex, the fight was, like, over there, but no, there's another thing here. And yeah, also, these things are, like, you know, like, intestinal parasites of Titans, which is really horrifying. But yeah, this is, I think I mentioned earlier, the first time we saw these things, that you would be seeing Parasacs in a much more story-relevant context later, and this is that context. So this Titan has been dead for a long time, and yet the parasites in it still live on, which is really creepy. And yeah, so the implication here is that Amalthus's cleansing ritual to reset core crystals basically stops blades from becoming Titans. So in a way, by doing that, Amalthus is responsible for the Titans dying out and the world basically coming to its end. And is he aware of that? Well, we're not sure yet, but yeah, that is interesting. Also, yeah, Jin leveled up, which is It's always funny when, like, guest characters level up. So sad that Larsa no longer has infinite high potions in the remaster of Final Fantasy XII, because his infinite high potions were funny. But, like, so when I first played this game, I was just gonna say, when I first played this, when I heard the thing about, like, blades, like, eventually become titans, so I came up with a theory. I was like, I got it! This game is a prequel to Xenoblade 1, and Mythra becomes the Bionis, and Malos becomes Mykonos. Like, that's what I was thinking was gonna happen. I was gonna think that, like, my theory at this point, I won't tell you if I was right or not, but my theory at this point was that, all of the Titans in the ending, all of the Titans die, and then, in order to form new land for people to live in, Mythra would become Bionis, and Malos would become Mykonos. So yeah, like, not entirely implausible, given what we just learned about the Blade life cycle and that Blades become Titans. Because Titans in general are a giant reference to Xenoblade 1, the Bionis and Mykonos. But yeah, that was my theory when I first got to this point, but, yeah. Those of you who've already played this game in the chat, you'll know whether I was right or not. But, those who haven't played this game before, I suppose you'll find out later on if I was right or not. I am pretty close to true form. And, yep, didn't quite get it. But yeah, like, when you think about it, that does make sense. Oh no, there's another thing aggro onto me. I'm definitely gonna die here. I don't think... Yeah, okay. If I get rezzed, Rex, res me, please. I think I'm just gonna run. I don't know... Oh, Elemental Pulse. This can... Like, enemy attacks can hit you from pretty freaking far away, so... Yeah. Yeah, there we go. They've de-aggro, that's fine. Been a while since you played this game, Gridiron Yuki, but you know some things about the story. Yeah, some things. You'll be knowing, certainly, some things as we approach the end of this place, but... Oh yeah, isn't this, like... The last area of Torna is, like, the inside of, like, the Tornan Titan, and this is, like, the final dungeon of Torna, the remains of it. So again, so much of this area takes on a new meaning if you have played Torna. Also, bridge. Okay. Will it really not make a difference? I guess we'll see. Guess we get to hear more of the new battle theme here. Oh, there's a heart-to-heart in here, but generally you want to not, like, do heart-to-hearts until you've reunited with the full party, because, like, otherwise you're gonna just... You probably won't be able to do most of them. They kind of require the party to be fully present for them. Probably best if I kill these. Yeah, there you go, the lure worked that time. It's funny how the lure does 1 damage. I must shuffle over there to hit target of rock. Oh, well, yeah, I am later in the stream than I thought. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to be able to do the thing. I think I'll reunite with the party and, like, end this area, and then I'll probably end this stream. Yeah, the Malos and Jin fight failures took up a long time. And it means that next stream will have the perfect thumbnail, because next stream we'll be able to do the Unlimited Power quest. You'll see. You shall see. It will be glorious. Yeah, saving that for next time is probably going to be good in general. Because, like, we're actually... Well, we're not, like, super close to the end, because there's a lot of story. Like, a lot of story that happens. But, like, let's just say we're actually pretty close to what's effectively this game's final dungeon. And I would say effectively the final dungeon, because, you spend the last 3 chapters just in the one area. There are 3 chapters within, like... And yet it's still not as ridiculously long as the final dungeon of Xenoblade 3, which, I feel like Xenoblade 1's final dungeon is probably the best overall, like, as far as the balance between length and, like, being just the right length. Oh yeah, Torna's final dungeon does use the Morytha music, because yeah, like it's, you know, because it is Morytha. Like, also that's a blowdown. Thankfully it missed, otherwise I could have fallen off this bridge. Anyway, let me just take you down. Kind of helps to stutter step to build up Heavenly Disrupt. But yeah, again, I didn't actually notice this, like in all my recent runs, especially since, like, Chugga did Torna after the main story, so, by the time I was rewatching this in Chugga's Let's Play, I didn't have the context that this was Torna's final dungeon, but now that I do, it just does take on a whole new meaning. Yeah, final dungeon's so long it spans 3 stories. It reminds me a little bit of, like, Citadark Isle. Anybody here who's played Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness, like Citadark Isle, I would say, is almost at least a third of the game in itself. Like, it's the final area, but it's so long that and I think at least a third of the Shadow Pokemon are in there. Like, probably more than a third of the Shadow Pokemon are in there. Yeah, so to me, okay, so to me, Xenoblade 3 is a fantastic game. Like, to me, Xenoblade 3 is nearly flawless until the end of Chapter 5 and the start of Chapter 6. Like the end of Chapter 5 is amazing, and in a way it kind of peaks too early because, like, that chapter is so good that, like, it's really, like, almost impossible to top that with anything. Oh, there's just a ramp here. That makes sense. That's how we need to go next. But, like, the pacing does get really... No, don't... It's a scout. Yeah, I'm sorry. Nope, not bothering with that. But yeah, like the rest of Chapter 6 is just pretty awkward. And then, like, the ending chapters of, like, that... there's good stuff that happens. It's not like it's totally bad or anything. Also, that's a fully mature Parasax over there. Are you sure they won't make a difference? Wow. I think that was you. I think that's how you're meant to do that. Also, I can hit a checkpoint anyway. Oh, no, I know what's coming. I'm pretty sure at the very least the rest of our party is going to join here. I like Xenoblade...
Blades are born from crystal.
Sorry to pause this cutscene. Xenoblade 3 has my favorite final boss of all of the other, like, of all the Xenoblade games. Which is a hot take, because most people hate that fight. It helps that I won that fight on my first try in my first playthrough. If you don't win that fight on your first try, you have to sit through, like, 40 minutes of cutscenes, because all the cutscenes in that fight are unskippable. But... in general, assuming you win on the first try, that is my favorite final boss in the series. And even though Xenoblade 2 is my favorite Xenoblade game, its final boss is my least favorite final boss. And I'll explain why once we get there.
And titans from blades.
Although Torna's final boss is fantastic, like, is much better.
The titan, in turn, nurtures life.
And someday, births new core crystals.
Right. That's the life cycle of a blade.
It is the way that the architect ordained for the world.
Old Torna worshipped this cycle.
In Old Torna, we revered the Titans, feared them. It was the sacred foundation of Torna, a nation where humans and blades lived in harmony. But humans couldn't live like that. The battle with Malos marked the end. It wasn't long after you and Adam left Torna. He did it. That worm of Malthus.
The Praetor?
What did he do?
The one who really destroyed this place, it wasn't the Aegis. It was him.
Huh?
Oh no, Malthus was a bad guy this whole time? Who could have seen that coming? Yeah, okay. This right here is like the one thing that I don't like about Torna. Gridiron Yuki, I didn't know he was a bad guy until this cutscene either, and I was really hoping that he wasn't.
Find them! They must be somewhere nearby!
Laura. Don't worry. If I die, you'll just go to sleep. Someone will find you, reawaken you, someday. For us humans, being forgotten is a much worse fate than death. We struggle so hard to make our mark on the world.
Laura!
When you awaken, to you, it'll be like I never even existed. Jin, the thought of you forgetting me, it's like one heart is being ripped in two.
I won't forget you. I refuse to forget you. How could I ever?
I thought I was ready for this. But now the time has come. I'm hopeless. I'm so sorry to do this to you.
There is one way. One final chance. A way that we can be together.
Yeah, this is when he became a flesh eater. So, I should just mention that, I believe Chugga named this part, Eat Your Heart Out, and I'm, like, when I first saw that, I was like, wait, wow, really? I would say that's maybe the second worst Chugga video title, deliberately so, alongside Making Her Wet in Paper Mario, the Paper Mario remaster.
I ate her.
Maybe we shouldn't have left. I never knew.
Amalthus was afraid of the Aegis' power. After Malus was defeated, he tried to wipe them out. The remnants of Torna were annihilated in the attempt. But you'd already vanished by then, so we were slaughtered. For nothing. No, even if he wasn't trying to get you, Amalthus, the humans, would have done what they always do. We're the Architect's children. We turn into titans, the ground beneath their feet, but they feared us.
So that's the reason he attacked you.
To save the world? No. His real desire for Elysium is his desire for the Architect's power. Amalthus wants to use it to wipe out Blades and Titans.
So that's why he was taking care of Rex and the Aegis.
Even so, even if that's true, you lot and Amalthus, you're the same. Didn't you say you wanted to destroy the world? Take out the Architect himself?
I did say that.
You know, I'm not so sure.
What?
I don't buy it. I can't believe that's what you're really trying to do here.
Why do you say that? Haven't we...
I could tell when we were fighting. I saw it in your eyes. The sadness. It was the look of someone who just wanted to die. Someone with no other way out. You know, it was the way Pyra looked the first time we met.
You don't know what you're talking about. Keep your stupid comments to yourself. You better believe we'll do it. We will destroy the one responsible for this world. And we will destroy all the humans who lived by his mercy. We are sick of being used as tools by humans.
Well then, there's only one thing to do.
Have a surprise boss fight.
As I thought.
What's that?
They're not really alive. Just autonomous cybernetic organisms. Once their central control is gone, they're programmed to act on their own. To destroy.
These guys?
Testaments to human hubris. Now do you see?
So, this boss is interesting. I don't know why they give you this tutorial now, because you probably should have done this earlier. This boss is, for the longest time, Xenoblade fans thought this boss was something interesting lore-wise that I can't say because it's a spoiler for now. But what I can say is, Takahashi, the creator of Xenoblade, debunked that theory in an interview. So we now know that Infernal Guldo is not the thing that people always speculated that it was. So, yeah, we're not really sure what Infernal Guldo is. So yeah, now we can go true form here. So it can also elemental copy, just like the smaller Guldos. Yeah, it is. They're all like basically zombies. It is very much like a Resident Evil monster. But yeah, put a pin in this for later. It's a theory that I can't talk about until way late game because it's a huge spoiler for this one. Oh, you can actually see the meter go down. I didn't realize that. Like on Mithra's face there, you can actually see the meter going down. It doesn't actually last that long too. Wow, it's actually pretty short. Also, I have my full-on Healy set up on Rex right now. So that's a little bit unfortunate. Okay, well, I can topple you. Unfortunately, I don't think topple resets the timer on. Also, thank you for that, Jin. Oh, the fight's already scripted. Yeah, fight's over. Yeah, Lewis RPG, that's one thing that I really like about the whole thing, because it's like, even though Amalthus and Torna are both, like, kind of technically opposed, they both still kind of want the same thing in the end. So they're really, like, not that different. It's like Torna's a great example of, like, you can understand why they're doing what they're doing, but, like, it's not justified either.
Jin! Pyra, use the artifice.
It's no use. The Cloud Sea is interfering. I can't give it commands.
Damn. So it's all down to us, huh? Pyra, move in close if you can get a shot. Then get Mithra to use foresight, quick as you can.
Understood. Ready to go.
Okay, let's do it. Lightning. Could it be? Look, Rex!
Rex, Pyra, you okay?
Jin, what the hell?
That can wait. First, deal with that. Okay.
I like how they're all like, oh, well, why is Jin here? Okay, no, you'll explain that later. So yeah, now we can... let's go with the original team again. Though it's funny, Rex still has his, like, healer setup, which is a little awkward, / tank setup. It's not often you get this as a boss theme. But yes, Thunderbolt Zeke is indeed back. Oh, I can, because this counts as a separate fight, I can true form again, okay. Okay, you're down, now I can Final Disaster. Oh, this is gonna probably do a lot. Let's see. Yeah, that's good damage. I'd also really like to, like, try and chain attack this thing to death, but I don't know if that's gonna work. We'll see. Because I've only got one elemental orb up, and I probably... Okay, if I go Cyclone, I probably should be able to do a, the full combo. Yeah, oh yeah, Jin's gone now. He's just like, yeah, that's too many party members. I'm good. It reminds me of, like one of my favorite things in, just one thing that I've always found kind of funny about, Final Fantasy IV is that, like, so there's a moment where one of the, where somebody, like, joins your party when your party's already full, and, of course, that's a sign they, like, betray you in, like, literally 5 seconds from after they join the party. It's like, yep, they're a traitor. Okay, I have 2 orbs on it, so let's see if we can do this. Unfortunately, we are not in true form right now, which is, that's kind of a shame, because, if you are, then any attack from her breaks every orb, like, damages every orb at the same time. Okay, we got 1 elemental burst, that's good. So we should be able to get 2 rounds of this going. Chain attack round 2. Go for Mithra this time because she does a lot of damage. I don't think this will finish it. Yeah, it's not taking that much damage, but let's see. Yeah, Jin's allergic to friendship. Well, he would be, because, you know, all his Torna friends are dead. It also gonna make sense now that it's like why Jin was why Torna acted like a evil JRPG party, because that's exactly what they used to be. Jin was a member of a JRPG party. Malos was still a big bad, though, at the time. Okay, that's good-ish damage, but, like, not the best damage. This is not gonna finish it. And now, here we go. Oh, and if you have True Form active, you only need to break 4 orbs of Elemental Burst instead of, like, Full Burst, you probably mean. Instead of 5. Yeah, Full Burst is such a weird mechanic. It's just like, it's a thing that exists. You will almost never actually see it, and you don't need it. Like, even against super bosses, most of the time, you don't need it. Like, I've seen, like, super, like, high-level DLC never even use Full Burst. Also, Elemental Bomb is about to happen. This looks really scary. That was indeed really scary. Oh, and it summons more Guldos. I probably shouldn't have blown the party gauge at this point. Yeah, I should not have blown the party gauge too early. That was dumb. Like, full burst is fun, but, like, it's also... It looks cool, but, like, it's just... It's very rare you actually get it. And speaking of rare, I need to go and actually, put better blades on Rex now that we have everybody back. You know, theoretically speaking, can't you actually go and do that quest now that makes Tora broken? Like, I'm pretty sure you can actually go and do that now. Yeah, let's not use Bridget on Rex. That sounds like a bad idea. Oh, you can use Pandoria on Rex too. I haven't actually shown that. Oh yeah, but you're in the top position. So yeah, Rex has Big Bang Edge now. It sounds fun. But I'd rather put... Actually, no, wait. I want... No, I'll do you, and then I'll do... You... But yeah, we can swap Rex's build around, and also... we could, like, heart-to-heart now, I guess. This is such a weird time to be doing this, but lol. Oh, it's a Zenobia heart-to-heart!
The site of a grand melee 500 years ago, yeah?
Grand melee.
Yeah. Oh, man. I wish I could have been here for that.
I wish you were there for that too. Then the bosses of Torna would have been way easier.
You've lost your memory, haven't you? So you actually might have, you know?
No, she wasn't, sadly.
Now that you mention it, that is a very exciting possibility. Hey, Mithra, maybe you remember.
I feel like you might or might not have been there.
You're not helping. Which one is it?
You can't expect me to remember every little thing from 500 years ago.
Ugh. Too bad.
Perk up, Zenobia. Hey, if you did fight here...
Out of context, that sounds like... It's probably not meant to be, you know, romantic, but... I guess I could do this.
Would you have fought against Mithra?
Good question. I couldn't picture it any other way. Both sides would have fought tooth and claw, vying to get the upper hand. And I strive to be the very best, like Xenoblade was before me. Under the circumstances, Mithra would have been my ideal opponent.
Anything to say to that, Mithra?
I imagine I would remember fighting against someone like Zenobia, so that would mean she probably wasn't here at that time? Or if she was, maybe I just left her to someone else.
Oh, hearing you say that doesn't sound like you want to fight me. We can just go a few rounds. I've got to test myself against you. But you just keep blowing me off.
Yeah, Mithra doesn't seem to be very much into fighting now.
Nah, it's fine for now.
I mean, last time she did a major fight, she blew up like 3 continents, so there's a reason she's not into fighting.
I'm still in training anyway.
Yes, she still is. Zenobia's true power is yet to be unleashed.
I'll keep fighting alongside my driver, building up experience, and one day, I'll take her down from that pedestal she's on.
Sadly, I think most people think that, like, Mithra is better than Zenobia as far as, like, blades go. Zenobia used to be considered, like, one of the best blades in the game. I may have mentioned this, but it's mostly because, like, Zenobia is very easy to figure out, like, how she works. So, like, once people understood more about the gameplay, other blades got better in their eyes. But, yeah. Wow, this is a large area for that boss to, like, aggro onto you. Oh, it can come up here? I didn't realize it could actually come up the sides of the arena. That's, like, on the one hand, it's kind of cool, but on the other hand, it's going to be really awkward for me to actually get backslashes in like this. I like how it's still missing its health, though, from the first phase. Of course, it means I take longer to get up to true form, though. Can go for Final Disaster. Yeah, I used the party gauge too early in that last attempt. He can climb, yeah. It's like those Daleks in Doctor Who can actually climb stairs. Elevate! That was always like, they're like, aha, Daleks hate stairs, we've got them now. Then they levitate, and it's like, uh-oh. Well, yeah. Daleks, like, keep power creeping themselves, because, like, they are, like, the main iconic Doctor Who enemy, so they've got to be, like, relevant in every era. I still love our Second Sun is the name of one of the light fire blade combos. It's just such a cool name. However, the enemy's element is now fire, which means that oh wait, that just broke some of us, huh? I don't know if Tora's gonna actually get up there by the time of oh wait, I can actually try and break it. It didn't work. But at least I tried. That's a lot of mashing for that, that combo there. I would much rather go for the Earth level 3 because I already have the Wind one, but I suppose if I need to Volcanic Storm, I can Volcanic Storm. Oh wait, I can't actually True Form yet. I can now, and with this, I actually can choose Mega Eruption instead of Volcanic Storm. Also, the camera is now a little bit too focused on other stuff in order to actually see that attack. That attack from Pythra was so violent that the game censored it. I'm not sure what Variant Growth does, but it sounds really bad. Oh, it summons more enemies. That's what it does. Okay. I have to Final Disaster now, and I would like to because I really need an AoE attack at this point. Because we've got a bunch more Guldos on us, and I need to... Okay, good, we got the break. Topple, one more art, and we've got a level 3, and I can do Final Disaster, even though I've already done it before, but I'm doing this just for the AoE. Just to... Hopefully this should kill the Guldos. Yeah, the camera gets weird, and I think it doesn't help that this boss has moved up to a part of the arena it's not meant to be in. Rex leveled up in the middle of the fight. Well, oh, wow, Rex got so ahead of everyone else because of... Oh, it already toppled, okay. Wait, hang on. Gorg, can I... Nope, I missed. Yeah, I honestly, I do think there is a delay in my controller, because sometimes when I try and switch blades, it takes way longer than it should. Okay, let me see if I can breaky with you. That did not seem to work. If it had broken, I would have known. I think I know. I have wind, I have earth. I don't actually have electric, as far as orbs go. So if I do this, I should be able to get it. Yeah, no, I don't have an electric orb yet. It's like, the question is, do I go for it now? Resisted break. I already used True Form. Oh, the gas is affinity down, it looks like. Yes, we can hopefully turn it around. I'm just waiting to be able, because the last time I failed this fight, it was because I did the train attack too early. And it would be cool to actually get the chain attack finished, so I want to wait until its HP is a little bit lower, but it keeps resisting Wulfric's break. Oh, that is interesting. Daleks levitating was like their last classic appearance and their first kind of new Doctor Who appearance. That's cool. This thing has a lot of health. Oh boy. Oh, no, thank you, Healing Circle. Yeah, risk it for the biscuit and it backfired. If I do get... do I have a water orb on you? Oh, good. Finally, I got break. Yes, as I've explained earlier in this stream... Okay, there's the launch. Enemies usually are reliant on resisting just the break part of the combo, so once you get break, usually you can just get topple, launch, smash, whatever. So the question is, I don't think I had water on you either, so... It'd be really funny if I was able to get full burst. I already used True Form, though, so that's not gonna... I don't know. Okay, I have access to it. Okay. So that's a lot of orbs. But I can get a good hit in on the electric orb with Wolfric. Do I have another Earth? I do not have another Earth. If I do all this and I don't break any of the orbs, that's gonna suck. Oh, Tora has Earth, though, which means Tora's guaranteed to hit the electric orb. So yeah, I should have this, because yeah. Tora with Poppy Alpha will hit the electric orb. So I have one burst, and now I just need to break the Earth orb. I kind of wish I was on Pyra right now. Because then I'd be able to target the Earth orb. I mean, the water orb. I can do that with, oh, okay, Oh, no, I will guarantee target the Earth orb with this. But yeah, I would have been able to target the water one guaranteed, which I can do with Poppy QT. Okay. And now another one. Yeah, even then, this is not going to get close to a full burst, unfortunately. Hopefully... Oh, no, I still got the burst. Good. Get him near. I don't know which of these three does the most damage. Yeah, this is a really big chain attack. It has not actually done very much damage. And here's, like, the problem. I don't want to break this third one yet. Oh, no, I'm really close, though, to full burst. If I actually say, oh, you don't never get full burst, and yet... I don't think I'm going to get it, though. Because, like, only the orbs breaking fills up the gauge. So I'm not going to get it. Yeah, I almost got it. Yeah, that... Like, that feels like it wasn't enough a lot of damage. This thing does have a massive crap ton of health, though. It would have been really cool if if that actually had finished it, but oh well. Yeah, there's the gas again. Oh, I can go for Second Sun, though. Tora, set Tora. Stop getting knocked back and actually do Second Sun, thank you. Okay, that's good. I'm gonna iframe through this elemental beam, I think. Yeah, Second Sun looks really cool. That's multiple Second Suns, though. Yeah, yeah, Poppy, please don't do that, camera. Please. Oh, elemental bomb. Oh, I had seal self-destruct, so the self-destruct failed. That's really cool. I've never actually seen that happen before, but that must be one of the rare fights where seal self-destruct is there. I know there is a DLC fight where you also really have to do seal self-destruct. There's also another DLC fight where you kind of have to do seal reinforcements, otherwise, like, there's almost no way you can win. So some of the DLC fights do make use of those things. I forgot that it's self-destructed. But yeah, I had Seal Self-Destruct as a blade combo effect, so it just immediately died. Yeah, this right here. This led to a lot of speculation.
Find something?
A lot of speculation.
No, it's nothing.
But the implication basically is that, oh, well, that joke about Malos Seal Self-Destruct not helping against Malos, at least it helped against something else in this stream. So it's come full circle. But yeah, really the main thing this is meant to do is it's meant to show you that the Guldos used to be human. A lot of people thought that it was implying that that one Guldo was a very specific human from Xenoblade 1, but but Takahashi debunked that.
We talk about what to do next. Rex should join. Yeah.
Yeah, the level 200 enemy. I think that's the one you're meant to seal self-destruct on.
It can't be.
And, like, to be honest, it would have actually made sense if it was that person. Like, I don't know why Takahashi said that it wasn't.
Climb up the world tree to the top? Very, very tiring.
It doesn't look that far from here to the surface, at least. We can manage that, surely.
Don't you ever quit with that optimism, huh?
Rex, I can see why you've brought Jin, but I advise you not to let your guard down.
Morag?
Got a point.
I don't need your remorse now, Jin, but when we're past this crisis, I'm taking you in. I owe it to my leader and to my people. If you resist, we'll kill you. Bridget and I.
Yes.
Morag! What? Another monster? What is it this time?
Master Pawn! Above!
It's the Monoceros. Are they here for Jin?
That's Jin. What's he doing with them?
Weird. Let's ask questions later, huh? After we finally smashed him up.
Seriously? Well, okay.
Jin?
Yes. Don't attack, he says.
What? But it's the perfect chance.
Huh.
I told you not to attack!
You know what would be hilarious is if, like, they tried to attack and Jin did stun swallow and the entire Monoceros just, like, got, like, launched.
You sly devil. Hid that one up your sleeve, didn't you?
No idea why he said that, but he must have his reasons.
Huh?
You can't be too predictable, right, Mick?
Sounds like a plan. Never seen that side of Jin before.
Let's bring him up. Then it's World Tree climbing time.
Yes, sir.
And then Jin would be like, I told you not to attack! But you didn't listen.
Huh? You're still... like you used to be.
Jin.
Damn! Assholes.
That's a bit unsporting of them, using a giant boat.
We must hurry. The longer we wait, the bigger their advantage.
Yeah, we gotta go, Rex.
Gramps, you knew, right? About Jin.
Indeed.
Why didn't you tell me?
He is not like Malos. To be honest, I didn't know if you could handle it. You care too much, at times. Jin and Malos must be defeated. Who knows how that'll turn out. But facing them is Pyra and Mithra's unavoidable fate. So, I kept quiet.
Pyra and Mithra's fate?
She shoulders the burden of sustaining your life. Rex, what burden are you taking for her? Can you live for something and hold true to it?
Yeah. Of course. I'm living for them. Pyra and Mithra.
I see. Well, I guess you're okay then. Just be sure to walk your own path, Rex. Believe in yourself.
Rex! Old man, what are you doing?
What? Old man?
Sorry, wait up!
You can't launch the final boss, I'm pretty sure, but not part of the plan. It's funny that we get that now. But there is a boss near the final boss that you can knock in a hole, but we'll hopefully see that soon.
I'll help.
So, yeah, that's a really good time to call this stream. I've actually had a lot of fun. I've missed this. Life's been in the way, and yeah, I've had a lot of, like, honestly, this helped with me feeling down lately, because, like, I got rejected for a job interview, and yeah, I've been kind of feeling at a little bit of a crossroads lately in my life. Like, I don't really know where I'm going career-wise, and I'm not really sure what the future kind of holds for me. I'm in a bit of a funny, you know, like, feel. But this has been really fun. I've really enjoyed this. I've missed this. And let me give you a sneak preview of what we're going to be doing next time. So, Gormott, now, if I remember right, if I go to Torragoth and go down to the lower level of Torra's house, there's no side quest marker there. Unless I have to, like, warp somewhere first. And I'm gonna go here. I'm sure it unlocks now. I did the heart-to-heart. It must unlock now. Maybe I need to, no, there are side quest markers. Is the one that I'm looking for, is it here? Yes, there is a side quest marker in Tora's house. I think that's what I think it is. So, hopefully, if I'm right about that, next stream, we get the true ultimate power in this world. It's not the Aegis. It's not the Aegis's true form. It is the third form of a robot maid built by Anopon. When they said that she was going to destroy the world, they weren't kidding. Next time, it's her. It's her. She will be here. The one robot in JRPGs more broken than Aegis. Look forward to that next time.